here. I'm gonna make. Oh, hold up. Let me get the picture.
Why is
Tokens.
spyglass 1,000 gold pieces? What the?
Lenses are expensive, my dude. You ever try to grind a lens with just a big old rock?
I believe
They have magic.
Well, yeah, but you know.
And guns.
Oh no.
Guns.
Guns?
Not guns. Ian's playing Warforged, not.
Who is Salt? Salt is owner. Save changes. Okay. Salt is here.
Yes.
I have not launched yet. One second.
Oh, well, you should do that.
I'm thinking about buying some Alchemist Fire. But I'm not sure if that makes sense for a character who's on boats most of the time.
And then freaking polysyllabic Xeno. Create actor. This is going to be really quick. Watch this one. I'm getting good at this for the last character. Now, you'll notice that one of these characters is not like the other. And I want you to see if you can tell me what's different.
I'm actually really excited because he's gonna have like some like dynamic picture that's like really cool. And me and Zach just got some MS Paint up in this bitch.
You've hit on the difference between one of these characters. I love it.
Oh god. Could you be more edgy, Dylan? Like, come on.
No. Dude, he's a Hexblade Warlock. No, he couldn't be more edgy. And that's not a criticism, Dylan. I want that to be perfectly clear.
Oh god.
Okay. Yeah, we have two MS Paint and...
Oh, my apologies, Xeno. I have not made you the owner of yourself.
My entire screen's black.
So I am...
It really bothers me that...
Bam.
Why?
What about that?
Yeah.
Got my health. Got my health from my max health wrong.
It did?
That's fun. Yes. It said I had 20 max health.
Oh. Yeah, correct anything that's not correct. I'm going to be stealing armor class and initiative from this stuff. I might encourage you guys to try tracking stuff just on the Foundry sheet. Just as a little test drive. But if that seems disgusting, don't worry about it.
Disgusting.
But want to know what's not disgusting?
Hey, Mark.
Yeah.
If I go like this and I say, does it show you that I only have 50 HP?
Yes.
Alright, cool.
You have an armor class of 17, speed of 40.
No, I was seeing if I could, the fuck?
Yeah. Yeah, this allows me to see your guys' character sheets, which is pretty freaking groovy.
I'm just double checking all my
yeah
thingamajigs.
Well, you can also check your thingamajigs, bam, in here.
I mean, Mark, I like using D&D Beyond a bit better.
Okay.
Just track your like health and stuff so he knows how much health you have.
Oh yeah, I can do that.
Yeah, definitely track health and make sure your initiative thing is correct here, so we can just hit the roll initiative button.
Ooh, how do I do that?
You do not own any tokens with vision in this scene.
Oh, that's awkward.
Where do I see my inventory?
Can you guys access your character sheets when your tokens aren't down?
I'm currently looking at mine.
Oh, you bastard.
I closed mine and I can't find it.
Okay. Give me a
Actors direct. Oh,
it should be under actors.
Yeah, I got it.
Okay.
Cool. It doesn't have any of my items though.
It's okay, I don't have any items.
There's different
Oh, inventory.
Yeah, inventory.
There we go. But can I drag stuff to and from?
Can you see?
15 feet equals 1 day.
Yeah, I want to make sure that's still true.
Ooh, I'm pulling stuff into my hotbar.
I like this map a lot.
Yeah, isn't it a good map?
How come we never saw this map? This map's great.
You never... You're playing in with the big leagues now. The Lions of Brindle.
Doesn't even mention Ghost Lord once.
What? There's no
Ghost Lord.
Ghost Lord.
There's a
What
weird
are you
amount of
talking
There's a
about?
weird amount of smudging going on in this. Is
I
that? Oh, is this
definitely
the
didn't
DM
use the smudge tool.
map? Is this the
in
DM map?
It's my DM map.
Oh,
Oh,
that's
that's beautiful.
cool. I love it. This is good. This is good.
It's also a lot better for calculating distances on.
15.
I don't see a map, but it's
Why
fine.
didn't you get brought over?
He's still in the testing abyss.
Um.
More water.
Okay, this is awkward. Gonna
Nice
activate.
ice.
I am now
Back.
back in the testing abyss.
And Xena, why are you not being brought over? Are
There
you
you
still
go.
in your character sheet?
I'm not right now.
Do you have the? Do you have your character selected? Oh wait, I had my
No.
character selected.
Why
Just
don't
up on the
you
top bar,
leave
just
and
like-
come back?
The Neiman Gap. Yeah, this map is so much better.
Yeah, it's a lot better. Though it doesn't have fun drawings of like hobgoblins decapitating peasants on it.
That is
Okay,
true.
can you see the top navigation bar now, Dylan?
Yeah, I'm on the map, but
You're on the map. It
it's
says you're still on the testing abyss.
Yeah, I know this.
Dylan,
Is there
I
two
want
instances
you
of
to
Dylan?
leave. I want you to leave.
Be gone!
Fine.
I
Yeah,
cast you out.
I don't want my player color to be that anymore. I want my player color. The what is it?
So for initiative, can I just click? How do I roll initiative?
When the initiative tracker comes
I
up.
need to start a combat. Don't worry, it's easy.
Yeah, it's stupid easy.
You can do it with just the click of a button. Oh, I should open up D&D Beyond.
D&D Beyond. Oh, I should, like, rearrange my desk and shit. Where's my tape of elevation?
Okay, so everyone, welcome
Still
to the
testing
last
this.
session. You're still in the testing abyss.
Just move yourself.
I'm clicking on the map, but it's not.
What?
I don't, where am I? I don't see.
You're not on the map. You just should be looking at the map.
Yeah,
Oh
anyway?
yeah.
Like, our icons aren't on the map.
Oh yeah, your icons are on the map. Are you on? So you're still in the testing abyss, Dylan?
Supposedly.
Okay.
Okay,
How about I go to our old friend?
Roll 20.
No.
Someone's using a blender upstairs. I didn't even know we owned a
Okay.
blender. Oh my god! Who is that sexy motherfucker? Woo!
Damn! He's alive!
Wait, now it's gone for me. That what?
Yes, we control the map now.
I'm so
The
confused.
plan worked marvelously. Alright.
Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, we're shutting down this instance of the Foundry Virtual Tabletop. Please fasten your seatbelts and secure small items.
Okay.
I don't want to secure small items.
I am a
well,
small
then
item.
I'm a
can-
very insecure small item.
You're a very large item under
Also,
possibly Brindle Law. I'm not sure.
I don't. No, I'm
Oh.
technically still a medium item, which I'm kind of
Still a
upset
medium
about.
item.
I wish I was a large item. Extend my reach by 5 feet.
Okay.
Where-
And you all logged out?
Oh.
I
Yes.
can.
I don't
Yeah.
like that it still says Brax next to my name.
It does?
No, like it says cook, and then in like brackets it says Brax. I think I might have set my name as Brax when I joined, and then I was assigned to the Brax character. It's a mess. It's great.
Mess. Because it's a mess. Around. I'm just trying to update any modules that might be out of date.
Give me time to organize my dice.
We're gonna hit the
So
launch
many
button.
less.
Oh, I do need all my dice out, don't I? Not all of them.
Hey, you just need 10d8.
Ooh, I can do that.
Okay, I've clicked the sketchy link. Y'all should be able to join again.
I get all my links as IP addresses.
It is both legal and cool.
I figured
Don't
out
worry.
why they were using the blender.
Oh.
I don't know if I want to share.
Who? What?
Can't leave us
We
in the
won't
dark
judge you for the
now.
quinoa smoothies.
It's a smoothie, all right, but it's not quinoa.
Kale?
Nope.
Keep naming things that start with K.
Tom?
The fuck?
I like how he's named something that starts with a Q, a K, and a C for that bit. We did good, kids.
Doing great, Mark. Thanks.
Speaking of doing great,
Should we all join the virtual
yeah, you should all
tabletop?
join.
My name is Cook. Join section.
Cook.
I don't know if I'm in the right place, but
I don't see
I'm
you.
on the map. No one's in the testing abyss on my end.
No one's in the testing abyss, but also our good friend Zeno is not even in the game from my end.
I mean, yeah, I don't know.
Are you in the game?
Like, yeah,
Oh, Christ.
Is he looking at the
Uh,
map?
What?
I'm clicked on the map right now.
I'm seeing.
So you're here. Can you,
I can't see the map, but I'm
you
clicked on
can't
the map.
see the
I
map?
don't even see him in.
Yeah, I don't even see him in the game.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna click the testing abyss.
Is he accidentally?
Okay, he's in
there he
testing
is.
abyss.
Okay.
What?
So now he's in the game. Can you come back to the map?
I click on the map. No,
you looking at
the
the
answer's no.
Okay. Okay. Don't worry. I have a contingency plan.
Is it roll 20?
God, no.
I'm excited for this.
Oh, what is this? What am I looking at?
Why does he get to look at something?
Yeah.
I see. I think I see the map now.
I can
Wow,
just
that's
switch
really good.
freely between them.
Yeah, it's really, really good.
2, 4, 6, 7.
Okay, so
It's so hard to find all
I'm
the
relaunching the
games.
world.
Do we need to leave again?
No, you should be good. Are you all here? Oh,
Roll
oh no, I've split the timeline. Yeah, everyone leave. I've created a time paradox.
Damn.
Dylan, I want you to join as incorporeal voice.
Oh, deal. Am I joining now?
Yeah, go crazy.
I no longer exist.
Let's see.
Also, Mark, when I join and like I
Yeah.
click on in like the players list and I look at myself, it says that my character is still Brax, and it says I don't own Cook.
Really? Oh, isn't this fascinating?
Mark, we should figure-
I have to select a character, so I can select either Salt or Tam.
Because you absolutely are the owner.
Logging in.
Let me make you no longer the owner of Brax.
Close. Player configuration. Select character. I'll release character. Ooh, select character. Cook. Save country.
Okay, yeah, so
Oh,
I just
I did
had
it.
to make you not Brax anymore.
I did it. I'm now Cook.
Cook.
Incorporeal voices in the testing abyss.
I'm not looking at the map, that's for sure.
Really?
Yeah.
Dylan? What
I'm gonna-
computer are you on?
The same computer I've been on.
Okay.
When my breaker popped, it broke my computer, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, it's
You
called
have
a
another
breaker for a
computer?
reason.
I can restart my computer real quick.
Yeah, why don't you give that a go? Possibly
right
subscribe to a new internet service provider.
I
sure
would
we-
honestly love to, but I can't.
You don't have any options, kid. You're in Heinsberg,
Yep.
which is in Vermont.
Yeah. It's not the greatest possibility there.
Yeah. Okay, goodbye. Oh, it says both Xeno and Incorporeal Voice are in the game now. What? What?
I don't see them.
Oh, mercy. Okay, then rocks fall and you all die.
Damn. Time to roll up new characters, everyone.
Yep.
Alright.
Let's see.
Exercise of...
Yeah, Zach, I want to pitch this new character to you. He's like a druid.
Oh,
Oh shit!
Dwarf?
Is he a dwarf?
hey Mark.
Yeah.
I think I had the thing open in a second tab that whole time. So that might have caused some problems because it didn't
Possibly.
truly.
Everyone closed.
You know what? You know what? Everyone leave. We're doing it again.
We're doing it one more time. Okay.
Okay.
So
When was a good time to switch?
What?
Was it good to get back in?
No.
alright. Then in that case, we shall roll a character. Standard. Because we all got crushed by rocks. Playtest, critical role, homebrew, Rick and Morty, non-core, and Runeterra. Why not? Throw it all in there. Ability scores, manual. 3d8, 3d6, or 2d, or 3d6. 4 or 3. Jesus, I can't talk.
Let's do raw rolls.
Roll
Yeah,
1d20 for each stat.
That's what we're gonna do. 2d10 actually. 2d10.
2d10. Okay.
There's too much randomness in that. Oh, there he goes.
Oh.
Alright. First score is a 13 in strength. We got a 10 in dexterity.
That's good. That's good.
So it looks like we're not a martial class. That's a 12 in constitution.
Who
Oh,
goes there?
13 in intelligence.
Who converted back to Tam? Oh, wait,
I will
how's
do
Mark?
11 in wisdom. Come on, charisma caster. Give me something good. And 14 in charisma. Alright. So
Okay.
we're gonna
Mark,
pick up.
just your name disappoints me.
Name disappoints me? What about my name?
Intelligence.
Still alive,
It's the
goddammit.
truth.
Still alive.
So intelligence.
I deprive you of your sentience.
Skill versatility. We'll pick up.
Okay.
We'll pick up sorcerer.
Dylan, talk to me. What's going on here? You here?
Can we join again?
Yeah, why don't
here?
people try joining? Let's see how this goes.
I mean, technically, I'm in.
What?
I'm.
No,
Okay,
no, you're
try-
not in.
Can he just?
I
Okay.
am though.
Can we make a secondary testing abyss and see if we can get him in there and get him moving around and see if it's literally just this map?
10 testing abysses later.
Sorceress origin. What kind of sorcerer are we gonna be? We're gonna be
When you you did something at one point, and it let me see the map. I don't know what you did.
He willed
okay.
the
So we're in the
god.
testing abyss. Can everyone
I'm in
control
the
their
testing
character?
abyss. Where is Asher? Or frickin' Dylan? He's
I'm
here.
in.
He's here. Okay. Let's go to fix this mess. He didn't come. Okay, no, this is fine.
Can he move himself to fix this mess?
I don't see that.
Oh dear.
No. So here's what we're gonna do. Log in. What's my email?
God, I love this.
Here we go.
I'm just gonna stay out of the game until it's
All right.
necessary.
So we're a charisma caster. Our charisma is not great. Currently have 16. Level 8.
Okay, friends, we're going back to a familiar face tonight.
No,
Yes, it's happening.
I don't know.
No.
It's happening.
I don't believe you.
Friends, family, I give you Schmeppy.
Shmebby! Oh god. Yes.
Which means, poor you, Mark's rolling physical dice tonight.
Aw. How do I rename myself?
Yeah, please do. Please do.
Do I have to rename my account or can I give myself a nickname?
What? I don't know.
Just use that. You'll be fine.
Yeah.
Tempest magic.
Means salt. Zach, close enough.
Yeah, at least someone stuck with the theme of monosyllabic.
Eh,
Let me organize my dice. So, are we all here?
I don't see Dylan.
I don't see.
Oh,
I'm
I got
joining.
it.
Hang on.
I was about to suffer many points of psychic damage. So, folks, like any good sequel, I felt like we had to up the production values. Just get some more set pieces, some more eye candy. So help me God, people start lasering the whole time. So that's why I figured I would upgrade the graphics of this campaign to monocolor internet wet erase maps.
hey. Do you only
It's blown through the budget a little bit.
We had a budget.
In that this was free and Foundry cost money. So, ladies and gentlemen, may I bring you to the humble beginnings of Campaign 2, which is still a part of Campaign 1.
Campaign
It just
2.5
let me look at the map.
What?
The map's just blank right now. Wait, are you telling
No,
me?
no,
you're...
no, no,
No, he's fixed.
God damn it!
no.
Okay, you two, get back in there.
I get all fucking excited for Schmeppy.
I fully expect this to break, and we're just gonna go with Schmappy. I want you to know that I don't think this is gonna work.
I'll leave it up.
Map of the Veil. Sweet.
Maybe it worked because I had Smappy up.
Where is Salt? God, are we all here?
So we're
If I do this, do you all see Varath Keep?
I do.
Yes.
Dylan?
Let's go, Lori.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
This is
Folks, I want to issue a formal apology. First to our fans, but then to just humanity as a whole. We are no longer using Schmeppy for this evening.
that's the real tragedy. Now that I lose your characters.
So-
when last we left.
As we begin, we travel east to Brindle. A prosperous small city here on the Vale. It's, I believe, the second largest city in this little neck of the woods. And it's a great place. It's safe in this kind of wild frontier that is the Vale. It's a shining candle of civilization. Let me bring up my wiki that I forgot to bring up. Because I
Are
have.
you using World Anvil, Mark?
I'm not using. I'm using Kanka. Kanka.
Can.
Apparently, we can't.
We should hit up Conkin or whatever it is and see if we can get a sponsorship.
Yeah, maybe.
We have the average of 1 viewer per session.
Honestly, we don't.
My friend of mine from college says he shows up every session and types something in chat.
I have not seen anything in chat. Like,
Okay.
Almost ever. Because
Okay.
every once in a while, every 15 minutes, I'll just take a peek, see if anyone said anything.
Yeah.
There's usually a viewer from time to time, but I don't see anything in chat most of the time.
Okay, so
I might have it set to subscribers
Brindle.
only, my bad.
the largest settlement, one of the largest settlements in the Elser Vale. Brindle is a prosperous farming community and caravan stopover located along the Donway on the south bank of the Elser River. Orchards of apple and pear trees follow the river's winding shores, while broad grain fields and farmlands surround the town for miles in all directions. Brindle is the home of Lord Caradin Jarmoth, and his small keep and the city walls are the only fortifications of note this side of Denovar, which is a thing. It's the bigger city this way, to the east. Lord Jarmuth. Well, he's a lean man with a short, well-trimmed beard, graying hair, and wrinkles that don't quite fit his 35 years that he has. He's wisely admired as a just and fair ruler, and he's been forced as of late to take steps that wear heavily on him. with the news in the past week or so of the approaching horde, he hasn't been sleeping a lot. He's also had to make common cause with his main political ally, Varasa Kal, possibly pronounced Kale, the wealthiest person in the city. Could probably own the city if she cashed in all her favors. You lot are a small little group of capable people that have been asked to meet in the keep of Brindle to discuss a mission that will be given to you by Lord Ulverth, a staunch ally of Lord Jarmoth and just an old campaigner. He's not there yet, but you three are not meeting in a tavern. You're meeting in a conference room at a big table. Just the three of you right now. We don't need to do in-person introductions. You can if you want. But just go around, talk about who you are, what people are seeing when they look at you. What's life like? Ian, who has Brax become? Who is the replacement to Brax?
So, just sitting in a corner on a small little stool, you see a large 7'7" stone golem. Featureless, except some interesting carvings and whatnot on his side. In the center of his chest, he's got a large orange gem. Kind of pulsates a little. It's got cracks coming out from the center. He's got 2 orange eye slits up in his mouth, and on his face is a carved smile. And he sits very pleasantly in the corner, saying not a word, with a smile on his face.
A quick question. In your very well drawn MS Paint picture, was he wearing like a little like Russian like winter hat? Was that what that was?
Oh my god, I forgot. Yes. He is wearing, up on his head, he's wearing a leather cap with ear flaps, and he has a messenger bag at his side, and a very, very large stone sword on his back.
A stone sword?
Stone sword.
He's a stone golem. I assume it's made of stone.
Oh, I'm a flesh human. My swords are made of flesh.
Yeah.
That'd be terrifying.
So yeah. He
Okay.
sits there with a smile.
That's good. Did you divulge your name there?
My name's Cook.
Cook. Good old Cook. Zach, tell us about Tam. Oh wait, I'm Tam now.
I escaped.
Who are you?
That was my doing. I did that.
I allowed you to live. No, you did good there, kid. You did good. I'm impressed with all Tam did, and will do.
Anyway, it's well known. Any good cook needs his salt, and salt I am. I am a I don't know 30-something. I don't even remember the race. How does pronounce the race?
Genocide.
Water genocide.
Genasi?
Genasi, that's the one.
Genasi. Yeah, there we go. Water Genasi, former resident of Brindle, part of the acting at Valorians, who had since traveled off to be a sailor in the great oceans of the... What way does the river flow? It goes...
What way? River flows west.
Of the great oceans of the west. Past
Yes.
water deep. Past the west deep. That's lazy. Just noticed that. Of the west, back.
Shut up,
now.
Zach.
Don't say you made it. Say west. Come on, the west deep. Back. I was back in town delivering a new manuscript from the far lands of Webelow. But little did I find. But when I got back to Brindle, I found more was at hand than I had expected, and owing somewhat to Glorian herself and her duties in spying around, her new duties in information gathering around the Outer Vale, I have volunteered to help in whatever way is possible. A swashbuckler of sorts, got a rapier, a very fine, very, very sharp rapier on the back, and you could tell that I'm not too sneaky. I'm not trying to skulk in the shadows. I'm sitting out in full face, but I don't know. My movements seem to be pretty fast.
Swift like water.
Yes.
That's good. That is good. Well, Dylan, whomst are you?
The odd man out in the group, of course. Um,
Love it.
my guy is Zeno. He is a elf of some kind. I have it here.
Like Eladrin?
Oh yeah.
Yes,
say it.
yes. And sitting at the table, he is wearing a lion guard cloak with a nice looking glaive on his back. He grew up in Brindle, on the streets of it, actually. His parents were murdered when he was younger.
Zach, let him talk.
Uh, and as he grew older, he was given a gift of sorts that gave him his power and used the gift to join the Lion Guard.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, it is early morning. You've been asked here to, go on a little mission. You don't quite know the details, but you do know that any minute now, the fabled Lord Ulverth shall be joining you. In fact, I think that's him I hear right now. And in walks a man. Let me see if I can get you an easy to look at picture of him. Bam! Do you guys all see that? Oh, bam!
Boom. Ooh, he's old.
Yes.
He's got a dog. Is the dog with him?
Dog is with him. In
Oh.
fact, before you even see hide or tail of Lord Ulvith, a kind of large white dog comes bounding in, and you hear from out in the hallway, "Ho, Lexington! Slow down!" And in walks this grizzled veteran. Lord Ulvith is a rather popular figure around Brindle. He's the leader of the Lion Guard, so you, of course, would have plenty of interaction with him. Or, you're familiar with him, Zeno.
Yes.
And he's a very imposing man. He's very sturdily built, but he has a pronounced limp in his left leg. And it's well known that it's a remnant of a wound received in a tragic battle with an ogre, in which some folks close to him were slain. He's stubbornly refused offers to have the old wound magically healed. But his stubbornness, while it causes him to limp, has also led him many victories and the respect of pretty much everyone here in Brindle. And he looks at you lot and he says, "Morning. Glad you'd come out."
I stand up. I said, Lord Ulverth, I've been told you need my assistance on a quest to save the town. I'm here to do whatever I can do to ensure that it is done successfully.
Well, Lord, not Lord, Immerstrel. I'm going to pronounce that differently every time I say it, just so you know.
I'm calling it Hammerstyle.
Immerstel, promised me one of his golems would be able to help out, and I didn't expect someone so lively. Glad to have you on board.
Thank you.
Reaches out to shake your hand.
I give him my hand and shake it violently.
Yes. You try to shake violently, but his grip is so. Actually, make an athletics check.
That is a unnatural 20.
Unnatural 20. Okay. You pretty much meet each other force to force. He has one of the firmest grips you've ever felt. This is a man who's shaken many hands, held many swords. A sturdy lad. What rank are you in the Lion Guard, Zeno?
That's a great
The
question.
deep lore.
The what?
The deep lore.
The deep lore. I think we'll call you and I know nothing about real life military structures. This is fantasy military structure. So all you military nerds, don't push your glasses up too far up your nose. You are a lance constable.
Sounds
Sure,
good
Mark.
to me.
That's a
Lord
I'm
Admiral.
pretty sure that's a real rank.
Lord Admiral of the mess hall.
Yes. What is your last name? Arafir?
Alright, here.
Lance Constable Arafir?
God, imagine
It-
having the last
You
name.
could join us.
And I'm assuming I spent like a few years. I mean, I don't think I'm from Brindle, but I definitely spent a few years in Brindle. I performed at Valorian's.
And Salt, is it?
Oh, that's what I'm going by nowadays.
Yes.
It's good to see you again. Enjoying the shows lately at Valorian.
Lord, Jarmoth drags me to one every few months.
Oh,
I seem to recall I've seen a few of your performances, though it has been some time.
Yes.
Valorian speaks highly of you. That's good enough for me.
How old is Valorian?
Valorian, gentleman never asks a
No,
lady
I
of the
was-
day asks her
I
age.
wasn't asking him. I was
No, I know. She's been around for a while.
okay. I was trying to like figure out my relationship with her. It's like, oh, the old bag's still kicking it, eh?
Wouldn't say that about her in earshot. She could whip all our hides.
Oh, she has done mine already. Believe me that.
Ooh.
I was just thinking some new fresh material for the playhouse, but it looks like things are a bit more dire than.
What you do on your own time is your own business. For now, I believe none of you have been told why you're here. So, here's the long and short of it. From what we've heard, if the reports are to be believed, and they are, I've had very good men confirm them, there's a horde approaching. It's already conquered, and from what I can tell, completely sacked the township of Drellin's Ferry, and they're not stopping. They're continuing their way east. We've held our own against many encounters with hobgoblins, goblins, and even some giants, but this is different. There's more of them. There's dragons. Frankly, we don't have the numbers to fight against this. Which is why Lord Jarmoth has seen wise, with my advice, to secure the funds to hire the Shining Axes, a dwarven mercenary group south in the Hammerfist holds. However, we cannot spare many men. We need all of our forces to continue securing as much of the Vale as possible and fortifying our walls. The walls of Brindle are strong, but they've grown a bit worse for wear after years of not seeing much combat. So, we want to send a small force to guide our little shipment south towards the Hammerfist holds. And he lays out a map. Hammerfist holds down south over there. It's going to be about a 4 days journey if Mark's measuring tool has measured accurately. And I'm thinking, the plan is, it'll be you three and a local teamster. Just a competent driver to get you there south very quickly. He'll drive, you'll protect. You shouldn't run into much resistance. The Horde hasn't made it that far east. They should still be within a day's journey of Drellin's Ferry. Not quite to Terrelton yet. We are working to secure all the funds for the shipment, and they should be ready to go tomorrow. Do you have any questions?
Rules of engagement?
You have the full authority of the Lion Guard, the city of Brindle, to dispense justice and protect the cart as you see fit. Your prime objective is to see that cart south to the Hammerfist holds as quickly as possible.
Are the dwarves likely to argue about the amount or the contents, or you think they're just going to take it? And
The shipment includes 15,000 gold pieces. It's a princely sum, more than their typical asking price. But we want them ready quickly. They shouldn't haggle too much over the price. They're getting a heck of a deal.
yeah, I also have a DM question. How deep of a southern drawl does the Teamster have?
There's no.
You'll find out.
Is his name Jor?
You'll find out.
Jor Jr. Let's go.
It's Trajor. Tralajor. Tralaor?
Should be noted, this teamster, competent driver, is not much for combat. So, should you ever enter initiative, he probably won't be added to the initiative rolls and will likely just cower in the cart.
Sounds good.
How
Mark doesn't
unfortunate.
like running NPCs.
You can give us one of the Teamsters, one of the sheets to control.
He's not much of a fighter anyways.
I'm just saying, like, positioning him for safety.
Oh yeah, no, in the future, if there are friends that you need to control, I think I'm just going to give them to you.
Okay.
Any other questions?
What's his movement speed?
60 feet before dash.
God.
60
It's just a
feet of-
fucking. It's Usain Bolt, the Teamster.
60 feet of burrowing. Has no walking speed.
60 feet of burrowing. Can dash with a bonus action and a reaction. Well, I don't mean to overstate the case, but truly, the fate of Brindle and the entirety of the Vale does not rest on your shoulders alone, but it does rest on your shoulders. We need to bolster our numbers. And those dwarves, well, each one of them is worth several of my men.
You should get better men.
I'm sitting right here.
This is gonna be fun. Can't wait to kill my sea legs by trying to come through the mountains. We'll go get those doors for you. I know they're tenacious little folk.
Yes, we're counting on it. Both your getting of them and their tenacity. Well, should that be all you require?
I think.
Let me just
good.
give you this, and he hands you a map. A stunningly created map of the Elser Vale.
What are these large smudges here and here?
There are no smudges. Yet our finest cartographers create these maps.
Oh, joy.
It's a little
Let's
cloudy
see.
that day.
What else? What else? Should that be it? I have much else to attend to throughout this day. You have the free reign of the city for any preparations you may see to need. But until then, until tomorrow, I expect to see you at first light, right outside the western gate.
Why? That doesn't make sense. I
What
don't know-
doesn't make sense?
No, I don't know what I added to my inventory, but I wasn't over capacity before today, but I now have 862 pounds of carry weight, and I don't know where it came from.
Are you?
Oh,
still
I
going
accidentally gave myself 10 barrels. I don't have 10
Add
barrels.
to it.
I just have
Why?
1 barrel.
Why do you have any barrels?
You never know when you're gonna need a barrel, my guy. Leave me alone. Don't question. It's my money. I can spend it how I please.
So, Lord Ulverth gives you all a nod. Bexington, let's get to work. And he limps his way out of the conference room.
He's slow. I don't say that.
do you folks have any business you want to attend to in the bustling metropolis of Brindle?
I assume there's no, like... I don't have any money. What am I saying?
Don't have any money. That's
I want to
unfortunate.
go visit Valorian.
I don't know if there's...
You can do that.
There's no, like, magic shops and shit like that, is there?
Buddy, you work for the guy who owns the biggest magic shop.
Oh, God. You're right. I should have asked what he had in stock. God damn it.
So you want to go see Valorian?
Yes, I would. Do I have a southern drawl? That's the
You're going to have to
question.
decide that for yourself.
This could be a different accent every time.
Hey, Mark.
Yes.
Will you just shoot me a list of what he has in stock? Presumably I would know this beforehand.
Presumably you would know it beforehand.
I assume I would look around the store before I left this morning.
Okay. Stocks are a little precarious, what with the war effort going on,
Mhm.
but
Get it? Stocks.
What?
Okay.
okay, we're gonna generate this place. Okay, here is how much gold do you have?
I don't have a lot. I'm just curious.
Okay. What he has in stock today. There is a +2 spear, a +2 war pick, Mariner's padded leather armor, potion of resistance against psychic energy, robe of eyes, scroll of firebolt, scroll of flame arrows, scroll of heat metal, scroll of protection from poison, scroll of sea invisibility, and a staff of withering.
Yeah, I've got no interest.
Mm-hmm.
Could you copy and paste that list for me? Or is that too much to ask?
I don't know if I can.
What?
Blah, 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 the shop. Save. Boop, and boop, and boop.
Perfect.
Do you see that shop?
Yes, do. Thank you, Mark.
Cool.
Holy
Okay.
balls.
So, you want to go see Valorian?
I would.
Okay. So, you know the way there. It's easy to get to. The building is a very ornate playhouse.
I'm assuming I was stopped there beforehand because that's kind of where I found out about this mission.
Of course. Absolutely. No, you've definitely made your little pilgrimage out here already. Let's see. Plays are not the only entertainment that's offered here. There's concerts, dances, magic demonstrations, even highbrow academic debates. The owner, Valorian, is a female half-elf who is a retired adventurer and saw that this was a decent way to bring comfort to the city and make some money on the side. So you go in and you see she is an older halfling or half elf. You wouldn't quite call her old yet, I'd say, but there's some gray in her hair. And yeah, she just looks up and says, "Oh, Salt. How was the meeting with Lord Olverth?"
Good. Good. Be interesting to be that far inland. It's been a while, but
Yes,
I'm
yes. Well,
glad to help.
you always were a versatile one on stage.
Yes. How are things going now? How are the new recruits doing? I mean, I've heard you sent some of them out in disguise to gather information. I hope they've all volunteered.
Yes, all voluntary. Once they heard that this playhouse might get burned down, well, they were lining up to help.
Be a shame to see it go.
Yes, well, I'm rather fond of the old place.
Say, do you know anything of the mountains? You have been here longer than I have. Again, it's
Which ones? Do you mean the Giant Shield Mountains, the Wormsmoke Mountains, or the Wyvern Watch Mountains?
The Wyvern, you know, the Wyvern Watch. Hammerfist holds the dwarves that inhabit there. I mean, we need their help now, and we need to get, or the payment is going to be good, but we need to get them on their feet. Do they have any stake in Brindle? Any?
They are soldiers of fortune. They'll work for whoever pays them, and if we're paying them, well, that's us.
Are they going to be
Um,
like a dramatic type? Do they like
well,
the arts?
um, I'm sure they might consider combat and feats of strength an art, but they're not ones for poetry and dance.
Well, I'm sure we can promise them a show here. Well, in the city at least. It's going to be quite the performance outside the gates, the
Well,
siege and all.
yes. If you want my advice, in your interactions with them, consider it a performance. They respond well to, oh, bravado and shows of strength. They don't respect those they say as weak. They'll still work for them, but can't
I
help
don't
to have
know.
them on your good side.
I have a practice on my coin magic, and I certainly got plenty of coin to use it on. I'll make sure they come and help us.
She gives you a nod.
Um,
Good luck out there, Salt.
Mark,
Yeah.
so we're meeting tomorrow, and our group doesn't have much allegiance. Is it okay if I know, because like I know the theater, I know some good places to doze off for the night.
Yeah.
Maybe go out, get some food, doze off somewhere in
no.
the theater.
You can definitely do that.
Are we not leaving today?
You're
We're
leaving
leaving
tomorrow morning.
Oh, tomorrow morning.
morning.
Lame.
You have an afternoon in the city should you wish to get anything done. If not,
Do I have any? But I don't want to take away from what anyone else is doing. But do I have any acquaintances in the city, or are most of my friends out and about helping the war effort?
most of your friends will be out and about. You know, you're an actor in a city. You know people, but you don't have any more real notable friends that are around.
Wait, 1 second.
Zeno, you got anything you want to do in the city?
I don't think so.
That's fine. That's good. And good old cook. Anything you need to get done?
I look. No.
Okay.
Wait, I'm trying
Good,
to
good,
do something
good.
quickly.
In which case,
1 second, Mark.
Oh.
I'm going to add more to the deep lore. We're going to go to my favorite soup shop in town.
your favorite soup shop in town. Okay.
Soup shop. I'm going to get some good.
Let me see if there's already a soup shop.
I look over to Zeno. Vagabond, do you want to go get a drink?
Absolutely. Lead the way.
Okay.
I thought you know. I don't know when I'm going.
You do know where you're going. I'm just gonna get to them first, Zach, because
Okay, yeah.
you just
go
went
ahead.
to Florian's. Good tavern. We're talking the Stone Wyvern.
Something cheap.
Stone Wyvern gets its name from the petrified wyvern that dominates the inn's common room.
That is kind of interesting.
Yeah,
Like it.
What's the other one? Was there another one?
there are other inns. Let's see, what's that place called? Is that one it? No, that's not it. There is the Laughing Manticore.
How pretentious is the Stone Wyvern?
Stone Wyvern? It's the upper scale tavern.
Let's go to a low scale tavern.
There's also the Thirsty Zombie.
Let's go to the
Um,
Thirsty Zombie.
Thirsty Zombie's pretty freaking bottom of the barrel.
Thirsty zombie it is.
Yeah, sign above the tavern's entrance depicts a just bug-eyed zombie drinking from a cracked tankard. Tankard pours out of various holes in his neck and torso to pool at his feet where 6 drunken rats cavort.
I'm going to order myself a gallon of ale and a mug for the
There's a very corpulent half-orc behind the bar. It's Torgan Karaki, owner and
Torgan.
proprietor of the place. He is also the bouncer.
Hi, Torgan.
Cook,
Gallon in a mug, please.
gallon and a mug. Sounds good. And for your friend here,
A pint is fine for me.
sounds good. You pay it. Don't worry about the coin cost. It's mildly insignificant. Hanging up above the bar, you see a big crossbow. It is big, with just a bunch of bolts kind of strewn up on the shelf next to it. You know that is his beloved crossbow called Last Call. It's helps keeps the peace in the bar. It's a rowdy bunch in there, but no one seems to harass a member of the Lion Guard and a big, beefy stone golem.
I take my gallon. I take my mug. I just kind of pour it on my face.
Yep.
And I just keep pouring from my gallon.
Does any of it make your way into your mouth? Do you have a mouth?
I don't have a mouth.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, and people kind of stare at you. You notice there's like just a little bubble around you folks, just a couple foot buffer that people don't really seem to enter. But the tavern is still rather lively.
Neat.
The tavern keeper, good old Torgan, was gonna take a load off at a seat behind the bar right in front of you guys and say, "So, Cook, what does the Red have you doing these days?"
Well, Lord Ulvrith needs my assistance on a quest to save the town, so I'm going to do whatever I can to make sure it is done successfully.
Really?
Yes.
Whoa. And he kind of bops you on the shoulder. There's a like slightly hollow boom noise.
I appreciate the gesture, but please don't touch me.
Right. Good for you, moving up in the world.
No, I still struggle. I'm not good at jumping. Very heavy.
Right. He just kind of looks at you for a second. Says, good luck out there."
Thank you.
I'll need it.
That you will, vagabond.
Okay. And he doesn't try to talk to you, Dylan. You're not the typical clientele.
That's okay.
Okay, you want to go to a soup kitchen?
Some good old soup.
Good old soup. Why don't we can get good soup?
One of my favorite soup kitchens when I was acting here.
You can get some good soup at the Stone Wyvern.
Hell yeah. Walk into the Stone River, and do I know the bartender?
Bartender, that's good old Travelard Yab, a
Alright.
purple-haired gnome.
I'm not gonna remember that name.
Nope.
Is
You're
it
not going to.
Traviard? What do you say?
Travelard.
I walk in and sit down at the bar. Hey, Trabby, how's it going?
Oh boy, gnome voice. Sol! Good to see ya!
Good to see you too, my friend. How you faring these times? Keeping up?
I didn't know you were back in town.
I was delivering a new play for Valorian, but
What's it called?
it's the Prince of Weebelo.
Wow, I haven't seen that one before. What? I don't think the Valorian's gonna be running anything anytime soon.
No, I didn't know this was
Give me
happening until I got
a
here.
summary, just like a bird's eye view of what it's about.
Give us the deep lore.
Well, what?
Give us the deep lore.
All right. Well, I found it in the far off land of Weebelo. Apparently, it's a historical account, dramatized a bit about one of their famous royal struggles of usurpations. Is that how you say that?
Usurpation.
Usurpation of obstruction, betrayal, love between opposing parties, the usual gibberish. But I've heard it's written very well and has a few twists that I won't give away, so you can go see it in its full glory once this is all over.
Oh, yeah, that sounds interesting. I'll be there opening night.
I'm sure Valorian will do well with it. But in the meantime, I'm going to help with getting us some more allies for the city. Might as well help while I'm here.
Really? Wow.
Anyway,
So,
still
good for
still
you.
make your famous special soup. I've been hungering for a bowl. Nothing but hardtack and salted fish out on the seas.
He looks left. He looks right. Sees no one's paying attention. Don't worry, I gotcha.
Hell yeah!
And he reaches below the counter, opens up a little cabinet, and you just see steam rising from inside it. Gets a little ladle. On the house for saving the city.
Thanks, Daddy.
And he kind of gives you a wink when he says that, as if he's slightly joking.
I've been waiting for this for a long time, and don't worry, you'll get what you need. And I eat my soup.
Okay. It's
My
good soup.
Oh, yeah. Awesome. Got some good soup.
Cool. So,
Mark, can I have the deep soup for? I want to know the ingredients.
you want to know the ingredients?
Oh, not only if you
Travelard has never told you what's in the soup.
Okay, this is good. That's good enough for me.
Secret ingredient.
Yeah. So, does that conclude the Tales of Brindle?
I think it
Did I,
does.
I
did I
think
accidentally close? Am I not in the
it
session
says we're still
anymore?
here.
Huh.
Oh, what happened here? I see divergent timelines.
I accidentally disconnected.
What?
Uh-oh.
See, the thing is, I'm hosting on my laptop and running on my computer, which has worked fine, but right now it seems to be mildly upset with me.
Yeah, I see. I'm in a game with only assistant.
Interesting.
Oh, now you're here, Mark.
I'm back.
I don't see.
And can you guys see the map?
Yes.
I
Yeah.
can't. It only shows the three of us in here.
I see all of us.
I see all this too.
I don't see Ian or Stone.
This probably
it's
it'll probably fix itself if we get into combat because we'll all be able to see like our own little.
Yeah, you guys don't really. Something's wacky on my end too, but we're gonna press forward right now because let's be honest, there's no combat in this game.
No.
Can I go grab some a bowl of dinner to eat in front of my computer?
Yeah. Go run and do
Put
that.
away a
I'll
glass in the meantime.
quickly figure something out. What's going on here? My texture size is not that big. No. Okay. So my version of Foundry can't render images. Okay, everyone, we're logging out and joining again. No, you know what? Screw it. We're gonna try one more time. If it gives any more trouble, we're going right to Schmeppy.
So, I'll put my headphones on for this. So, my dad has a tendency of just putting anything and everything in a tortilla and eating it.
That's fair.
So, he made some quesadillas. I just bit into this quesadilla, and it has baked beans in it.
That's very fair.
It's not bad.
Okay. Join back in the game. I think we're back, kids. That'll show me for updating to 0.6.4.
Updates are rough.
Oh,
They
that's
always
what you
screw
did.
something
You
up.
updated. I forgot about that. Mark, you fool.
Yeah, I update pretty much once a week. You know, I don't do the alpha channel. I don't do the beta channel. We're only running release builds here, kids. Oh no, it says none of you are in the game.
We're all here.
What? No, you're not.
You see my click on Brindle?
We're all
No.
here.
The only people that are here are Assistant and Mark.
Oh, yeah, I see myself, Assistant, and Mark in one game. That's it.
I don't see any of you. Hey, wanna know what we're using?
Right, using Schmeppy.
We're using Shreppy.
Why don't we just restart?
I
That seemed to work.
Try, okay, you three leave.
I'm leaving. Oh, Mark, how much does a bowl of soup cost? Like one
Don't
cup
worry about
piece?
Who's on the
Don't
house,
worry
my guy?
about
No, I was gonna toss a coin into the wyvern's mouth like I usually pay.
A bowl of soup is
1 platinum.
a silver piece.
On my way out, I
If you cook,
That's really cheap soup. Oh, wait, no.
then on my way out, as tradition for at least me, I flip my payment into the wyvern's mouth.
make a perception check.
Me?
Yeah.
Where's my stats?
I see everyone.
13.
Okay. Yeah. You just see a stone wyvern.
Huh.
Okay. Everyone's back. The boys are back in town, and that town is Brindle, and you're back in town to leave town. So, morning comes. Blah, 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 blah. And you meet outside the gates. There you see Lord Ulverth, Lexington, and a halfling with a Stetson hat,
A what hat?
a cowboy hat, essentially. They see you all, and Lord Ulverth says, Good. You're here. In fact, you're a little bit early. This right here is person whose name I had up. Gunther.
Hmm.
It's Gunther Proudbody. And he tips his hat and says, well, pleasure to meet y'all.
Sounds like Jor.
Jor's more Colonel Sanders. Gunther Proudbody. I'll be driving this here little caravan south.
Nice. Well met. What's his Gunther?
Gunther.
Well met, Gunther. Well met. Shake his hand.
Yes, you do. Okay. He's kind of even small for a halfling, and he's gonna be your chauffeur on your journey to the Hammerfist Holds.
Hey.
What do we got? We got a cart? We got a wagon?
Yeah, you got
A chariot?
you got a cart and 2 horses that are drawing said cart. You folks
What's the
are
carrying
going to
capacity
be
of a-
sitting outside, kind of on top of it.
Hey, Mark.
Yeah?
What's the carry capacity of a cart?
That's good enough.
Mounts and tools. I've got to know.
But this cart, the inside is completely laden with gold coins. Like, there is next to no room to actually get inside of it. It's just bursting with treasure.
It's gonna be a comfy ride.
So, Gunther is going to be up front on like the little step that all good carts have for people to sit on. And there's a kind of flat bottom top that you folks can stay on top of.
I'm gonna sit
some
and watch
benches up
behind
there.
us.
What?
I'm gonna sit and watch behind.
Okay. You
I'm
do
gonna
that.
walk ahead.
Zeno. So, Lord Ulverth walks up to you before you hop onto the cart, and he hands you a letter. He
Okay.
says, "It's from Lord Jarmoth to ba- 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 Ervoth Helmbreaker, leader of the Shining Axes. It's not urgent that it gets to him, but it'll help to explain the situation and add authenticity to your little venture." And you see it's got the seal of Brindle on it.
Mm-hmm.
I will get it there safely, sir.
Yes, you will. Well, not much for ceremony, not much for discussion.
Back in a jiffy.
Yes, make haste. Remember, while there are many people that may need assistance out there, your prime mission, most important duty, is to secure a contract with these mercenaries as quickly as possible.
We'll make sure. We'll make sure.
Good. Myself, Lord Jarmoth, and all the people of the Vale wish you luck. Godspeed. And he turns around with a shout of, "Lexington!" At this point, are you three all on the cart?
Yes.
Yes.
Yes. Gunther turns around and says, "Well, now, you folks just strap yourselves on in. See any rough and tumble types, I'll defer to your expertise in taking care of them, but until that happens, this right here is my operation." And he gives a little crack of the reins. The horses begin plodding their way west. So you're pretty much going west to Talar, then south, and then south again to the Hammerfist Holds. It's going to be
Okay.
about a 4 days journey. I heard an.
I said okay.
Okay. So, on the first day, you travel. It's warm weather. Very nice day out in this summer in the Vale. It's not oppressively hot like it has been the past couple of weeks. The heat's kind of broken a little bit. Yet tensions are still high. You see hunched over families and small little caravans of disheveled looking folk making their way east towards Brindle. They all seem to kind of keep their heads down and avert your eyes as they go past. The people seem to be lacking in pride, feeling down, somewhat ashamed at having to leave their homes, but they're doing what's necessary. Hmm. Oh, well, that's going to be fun. Folks, any things you need to discuss on your way out to Talar?
Stone man there. Where are you from?
Brindle?
Brindle? Yeah. Want to see the city safe and sound, I assume.
Dad told me that Lord Ulverth has needs of my assistance on a quest to save the town, so I'm gonna do whatever I can do to ensure it is done successfully.
You say
Quick question.
Dad?
Dad?
Okay.
Quick question for Ian. Is this where the weird things where like the dad lost his son, so we put him in a mechanical body?
No.
Okay.
Yeah, how much do you all know about each other?
Not much. I don't.
Not much.
Unless we're, I don't think we're actually actively going around the table like saying introducing ourselves.
Zach, how long has Salt been out of Brindle?
I think 6 or 7 years by this point.
Okay, so he doesn't know anything about me. I was
Nope.
I was still a youngin. What about you, Dylan? How long has Zeno been in the city? His whole life?
Yes, 25 years.
So you've probably seen me around. Yeah, I just I help out. I kind of just do whatever Immerstel needs me to do. That's literally anything and everything. Kind of a handyman. Just do whatever you gotta do. As of like personal stuff, I don't know.
You don't know? No, that's fine.
I don't think
It's
he
fine.
knows anything else really.
You all don't know much about each other.
I don't
and
really
that
know
is-
much about myself, to be honest.
don't know much about yourself. Well, that's why we go on journeys,
Yes.
to learn about ourselves.
I live in the Red Magic and Sundries.
Red Magic and
That's-
Centuries.
Immerstal. Yeah, Immerstal. That's Immerstal.
Yep.
Yeah.
Cool.
Ah. Good place to get some magical tricks now and again, but I can't say I frequented it.
Yeah,
We'll
you
have to-
should. Immerstal's great.
Have you ever seen a play at Valorian's?
No.
I guess the door might be a little bit small for you to get in.
I can
Don't
fit
wanna-
in most doors.
Good. So, you guys make your way west, and you essentially make your way to Talar on the first day. You go into the
Great.
city. You go into the. It's pushing it a little bit, but for the sake of simplicity, you make it there. And the thriving town is pretty much deserted, especially this time of night. People don't travel in the dark. Folks are heading east, but right now, the streets are quiet. Can we make some perception checks as you enter through the main street, the main thoroughfare through the city of Talar?
Oh god, I've got a +0. Love it.
City, town.
Got an actual 20.
I got
Natural
10.
20. 10? Okay. Salt? Salt?
Salt!
Zach.
Oh god, what happened to Zach?
Oh no.
His mic. Zach. You hear him
Zach.
clicking. Or am I
Zach,
hearing
are you
myself?
there?
Oh, wait, no, I'm
Hello?
looking at the wrong. Oh, there he is.
Zachary?
Hello? There we go.
Hello?
Hi.
Hi.
What did I miss?
Did you make a perception check?
Oh, yeah, I can do that.
Quadruple
Ooh,
advantage.
that's a 23.
23. Okay. So, making your way through the town, it's a ghost town. You don't see hide nor hair of anyone. But Zeno and Salt, you hear a sudden crash followed by a string of rather colorful curses that draw your attention to what was once a rather high-class tavern. Now it kind of looks a little abandoned and vandalized.
A shame.
Yeah, you just hear a big old crash and a string of curses coming from inside. Hello?
Zach?
Zach? Zach?
Oh god.
Oh no.
You're probably doing something. Probably like putting away
Zach?
dishes or some shit.
Sorry. No, I was trying to switch to Bluetooth, but it's not working too well.
Yeah,
Oh, okay, yeah, it kind of sounds like you're talking to us through a tin can and string, but
Oh, sorry, I'll switch back. I just want to get some water, but keep listening, but yeah, too complicated. Carry on.
okay. So, yeah, you lots hear that coming from rather ornate tavern, the Gilded Griffin. You pay any heed to it?
We could go investigate. I mean, I'm gonna go investigate. I mean, the rest of us are probably gonna find a place to rest for the night, right?
We can look, I guess.
Okay.
Okay. So, inside, there's 4 men dressed in leather armor. And they're kind of just standing in a circle. And between them is the source of the crash. They've dropped a large wine rack on the ground, strewing broken glass all around their feet. They exchange dark looks as they notice the accident, and, kind of playing the blame game, like, come on, Crunk, that was your fault. You were supposed to catch. Aw, catch? I caught it. You and your slippery fingers are the one who dropped that. Just going back and forth. They haven't seemed to notice you.
Do I? I mean, if I was
Do you
in,
need help?
They turn around, and one of the men draws a short sword and says, just keep moving, chumps. We're working this side of the street.
it's a little bit insensitive to be looting a town that's about to be attacked, isn't it?
Loot it? Well, I never. We're merely repurposing certain goods for the war effort so they do not fall into the hands of, whatever the heck's coming.
Right. Well,
Yeah.
where are you repurposing them to? We're sent to gather some stuff for the for Brindle, and I didn't hear anything else. Any other crews going to gather supplies from Talar? Who sent you?
We're an independent band of contractors.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
Did I
Well-
notice my insignia at this point?
They have not noticed.
Okay.
I think in a time of need, the stuff might be destroyed, but taking it for yourselves as opposed to what you're actually doing, what you actually should be doing, is a bit insensitive.
And what should we be doing?
Helping others evacuate, maybe actually taking this stuff to Brindle, because I can pretty well, damn well assume that you aren't taking the stuff there.
I pull out a
Probably
flask of
gonna go to
oil.
Brindle.
I pull out a flask of oil in a tinderbox. And I say, if we don't want the enemies to get it, scorched earth is a much more effective tactic.
God. Say,
The stony
Zeno.
one, he speaks some sense.
Zeno, is there anything that the guard needs to help with the defense?
I don't
Don't.
believe I have heard anything that they need.
Exactly. They don't need it, so we don't want to leave it for the hobogers.
So we burn it.
Neither.
I step forward at this point to make it clear who I am, and say, I'd move on if I were you.
Why don't you roll me an intimidation check?
That's what I was trying.
Intimidation. 20.
20?
Huh.
That's a D12. That'll put them at a disadvantage if I roll that. Oh, wait, I can roll in game. I'm not on Schmeppy anymore. Want to whisper rolls now. Whisper. And. Yeah. I like you. It's like my old dad used to say. Let's leave, fellas.
Oh no.
And they, giving you a wide berth, make their way out of the Gilded Griffin.
Have a good night.
At a time like this, trying to loot. I mean,
I put away
They
the
do
oil
a-
in the tinderbox.
as much as I hate to admit it, it is kind of a shame to leave all of this to the Horde, but still.
After hearing him say this, I pull the oil and tinderbox back out.
No, no.
I put the
It
order
doesn't
with the
matter who
robots in
destroys
here.
it anyway. Think about it this way. If they have to destroy it, then this delays them. Gives us more time. Time is good.
If this place is abandoned, we could sleep here.
We could. Could sleep here.
Yeah, there's a little. Well, okay. So the only issue with that, and I'm Gunther.
There's a cart
Well,
outside that's got a lot of gold in it.
now, yeah, the lion over here speaks some truth. We got this here cart. If we're in that there building, it may be tad difficult to keep tabs on. Well, the funds we have been bequeathed.
Is there
I could guard.
like a? Oh yeah. I was gonna say, is there a like stable or like area that a cart could pull into that's slightly covered than just leaving it out in the middle of nowhere?
Yeah, there's the stable
Could we just
for the
pull it
Gilded
on
Griffin.
back? Oh, the Gilded Griffin has a stable?
It's got a small one.
Neat.
Pull into the stable.
Okay. So it's in the stable.
Is the
You
stable,
lot are camping out in the tavern.
the stable has it's got 3 full walls and like an open front.
Yeah, something like that.
Alright, so I'm just gonna sit on top of the cart facing the open front.
Do you have to sleep, Ian?
And I kinda just sit and just stop moving.
I only need 4 hours, so I can sleep for whatever I do for 4 hours and then go sit at the cart.
I can. If you guys are gonna watch it, I'm just gonna sleep.
Do you have a dark vision there, Cook?
No.
So do you have any light with you, or are you just sitting up there?
You know, I have a lantern.
Tinderbox.
I have is it the bullseye lantern that I want? Yeah. I'll take the bullseye lantern and kind of set it up just so that it's covering the whole entrance.
Yeah, sounds good. Sounds good. Okay. So, with you lot sleeping, and good old Cook on guard, Cook, I want you to make a perception check.
I would love to make a perception check. That's a 16.
16? Okay. So, it's a pretty wide front. You're surveying from left to right. A little difficult to get the entire view of the place while you're on top of the cart.
Would it make more
You
sense?
don't see anyone approach. You don't see anyone come by. But all of a sudden you hear a little kind of like scraping sound from underneath the what's it called? Cart.
I immediately stand up, draw my sword, and bend down underneath the cart. Take a peek.
Okay. So you do that, and down there you see, crawling on all fours, just real close to the ground, one of the lads you met inside the tavern.
Does he see me?
Oh no, he has not seen you. They have poor perception.
Oh boy, let's see. I'm gonna grab him by the ankle.
Okay.
I'm gonna drag him.
Yeah, try to grapple him.
That's just an athletics, right?
Athletics, yeah.
That's a 16.
16. Yeah, you grab onto him and say, "Oh, what?
Did it? You got it to work, obviously.
Yeah.
I say, what are you doing here?
What, me?
Yes.
I'm performing the state inspection."
Insight check.
Okay.
Let's see. That's my insight. Where is insight? All right, +0. Let's go. Yeah, straight roll, baby. That's a 9.
You could be telling the truth. You don't know much about the municipalities outside of Brindle.
Where is your paperwork? Why are you performing inspections at such a strange hour? Answers.
Answers? I'm the
I have the full authority of the Lion Guard to do.
Still authority around here.
I have the full authority of the Lion Guard to do whatever I to ensure that this task is done successfully, which means killing you if needed.
What? Killing me? For performing my...
Why are you under my cart? This cart is not owned by the state.
It's not owned by the state.
It is not owned by Talar. This is a private cart. Why are you under my cart?
Well, I wouldn't be inspecting it if it was Talar. Gotta make sure, it's not gonna damage the roads.
It won't.
These-
My sword might.
Ensuring that. Do you say your sword ignites?
I said my sword might. The cart won't damage the road, but the sword might.
Well, fortunately for me, the sword inspector, I think, is over in Nemon Gap, so I don't need to get anywhere closer to that. Wheels. Gotta make sure they're the right thickness, and wouldn't you know it? You've passed with sterling colors. I'll just be moving right along.
If I see you again, I will kill you.
That is no way to talk to a vehicle inspector whose accent changes with each sentence.
Your voice does not match your words. You are lying to me. Be gone.
Right. And he scuttles away into the darkness.
How many hours was I sitting like that? Would you say?
That was about 3 hours before any inspectors came by.
This time, I adjust myself so I can get a better view. I check around for any holes in the walls or anything like that first, and then I sit down with a better view of the opening.
After 4 hours, I am up.
Yep. And then good old Zeno comes out there too, helps you look around. You got the place pretty well locked down. Shouldn't have any trouble.
Okay.
Or at least no surprising trouble. But
Governor,
wouldn't you know it?
Oh.
4 more hours go by during this long rest, and you see no other cart inspectors come by. As you wake up, as you all wake up with the early dawn and reconvene, you see some travelers already making their way east towards Brindle.
I ask Cook, anything happened during the night?
Cart inspection.
Cart inspection? Not who was it? Who tried to inspect our cart?
Strange man from the tavern.
Okay, I mean, he didn't get away with anything. Can I check the contents?
I check. I can't fit under cart.
No, I want to check. I want to check the contents of the cart.
Yep.
I want to tell Cook. Okay, Cook. If you see anyone besides us, the 3 of us, or the doors you're delivering this gold to, interact with the cart, they are not supposed to be there, no matter what they say.
I know.
Understand?
Well, now, what about me?
I said the 3 of us, like the 3 people that aren't Cook.
Ah, understood.
I am aware. He was
Okay.
calling under cart. I just can't see. I can't get under cart.
Okay, keep an eye out.
I was.
Is all? Okay, are the content still there, Mark?
You spend the next 6
yeah.
hours counting the gold.
Yeah, no, they didn't make their way in. They were still inspecting the bottom,
Inspecting the wheels.
inspecting the wheels. Your wheels, you can now drive with confidence.
Huh.
Confidence,
I hope we can.
knowing that you will not disturb the beautifully packed dirt that make up the roads of the Elser Vale.
Is there anything in Talar? Anyone know anything about Talar?
No, I don't think we.
I
need
would
to.
probably know, right?
Yeah, Talar, it's definitely larger than Drellin's Ferry, just for your player's perspective. Yeah, does some fishing, does some logging, a little bit of farming on the outskirts. It's a fairly sleepy village in the best of times, and when it's completely emptied out, there's even less to do there.
I say we keep on going.
Okay.
Keep on going.
I take my seat up at the back of the cart once more. And I
I
keep.
reckon you folks are heading south.
I think so.
I do
Yes.
reckon that. Well, you make your way south. And I want you to hear this. The only thing of note that happens throughout the day that you notice is the trickle of people that was constantly going down the Dawn Way kind of just completely dries up. You don't see any folks moving around here. There's not many settlements in the southwest part of the Vale away from the Dawn Way. So there's not many refugees to kind of travel from this direction. You see a handful of people just with carts pulled by oxen, but by and large, it's pretty quiet. Another beautiful day.
I have to say, I do miss being out in the countryside like this. The sea is nice and all, but ain't exactly much to look at. The blue wind and the crickets, the breeze, and just the soft sounds of not waves and violent rocking. Puts a heart to rest.
Yeah.
Despite the fact that there's a death squad incoming, but you know,
I think squad is a light term.
yeah, death war
I think
band.
Legion would be a stronger
Legion.
word.
Thank
Death
you.
Legion. Yes.
He's a grammar bot.
Pretty much.
Okay. So you make it to this spot west of the city of Doth. Sorry, I keep saying city. Small, sleepy town of Doth. You make your way about there as the sun begins to set. I assume you set up camp?
Yeah.
Okay. You camp, and do you set watches?
I sit.
I mean-
I sit like. It's like 15.
Oh, I guess you can watch the whole time.
Yeah.
I
Ian
sit
doesn't need to
about,
sleep.
Like 15, 20 feet away from the cart. Set up my lantern and just watch the cart.
I mean, if Ian doesn't need to sleep and Dylan only needs to sleep for 4 hours, I don't see any need for me to be awake at any point during the night unless something happens. Oh yeah. Compensate for your tired old ass and Genasi.
Nothing seems to happen throughout the night.
Insight check.
Can I insight check God?
What do you get?
A natural 1. Seems
Okay.
fair.
Mark Lang has never lied once in his life.
I honestly believe that. I feel like even if you did, it would just become the truth.
Reality does shape itself to conform to my bad decisions, but that's another story. Okay. Another day, another journey. You make your way this way, south towards the Hammerfist Holds, and these small drops of people that were going up that little side road completely dissipate, and you meet no one on this road.
Lonely.
It's the loneliest road in the Vale.
Get up into the heights a little bit.
Not quite. You're still in the grasslands. You know, it's a couple trees every so often. Some areas are not forested, but denser clusters of trees. Just for funsies, do you guys want to make perceiving checks on your way?
You're not using any passive perception, are you?
I hate passive perception.
18.
21.
15. 19. I mean 19. My wisdom may be bad, but double proficiency makes up for it.
Oh, whoops. That's the wrong button. That's the right button. What was the highest number?
21.
21. So, you lot don't see anything. Nothing at all.
Hey, Mark.
Yeah.
As someone with the alert feed,
Zeno didn't get brought over. Yes, he did. Okay.
as someone
Someone
with
with
the
the
alert
alert feed.
feed, you cannot be surprised while you're conscious.
Are you conscious?
He's always conscious.
I am
Sleep.
always conscious.
That's a classic question for philosophy.
Okay. So that means, in theory, if combat were to start right about now, you would not be surprised in the first round.
Okay. Are we supposed
I just
to
see a
only-
black screen mark. Is that
Really?
Are we just supposed
Oh,
to?
I know why.
We don't have any tokens here.
It is named
We've
Road
not been-
Encounter, by the way,
we
which
have not
does
been
concern
given-
me.
No, don't be concerned.
This is just a generic road, in case we do
Yeah.
get an encounter. Oh,
Okay, can you guys see stuff now?
yeah.
I see
It's
things.
very dim.
Okay.
Yeah, very
Here,
dim.
I need to. I'm just gonna draw the card. I'm not gonna upload my card token.
Hey, wow, why do I generate so little vision?
Oh, you guys don't have full vision?
No.
It looks like we have.
What?
We have like 30
Like-
feet of vision.
I
That's.
have more, but oh no, I accidentally exited.
What about that?
Now we
That's
have
full vision.
Is that better?
How,
Yes.
yeah, how lovely. It's a road.
Okay,
Pond.
you lads. Pay no attention to this. Really? Do I not have goblins up for loaded already? Second.
We had Goblin Ward Riders.
I know. I don't know where they went. Oh, that was roll 20, I think. So let me just boop and boop. Boop. And boop. Select.
What is the
How many is
rules
it?
for-
1, 2, 3,
Oh, snap.
4.
So I don't know how to play my character yet.
Oh, you'll figure it out.
Gonna learn, kid.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
We're working on this.
Is that?
Good, and
That is funny. I don't think.
okay.
Basic rules. There is nothing in the player's handbook about attunement.
Really?
Yeah,
It's probably all in the Dungeon Master Guide.
it is.
It's really funny. Okay, you're all in initiative. Let me. Okay, so you can click your initiative rolling buttons.
How do I do that?
Well, if you go to go to combat encounter and hit the dice.
Fucking
It
Dex.
says roll initiative.
Wait, combat encounter.
It's the little fist.
Fist
Oh.
menu.
So is it given that I have
Bullshit.
mage armor on at all times, or
I usually roll an 18.
Okay, so I just want to double check, but surprised, I believe, means you can't take actions your first round.
Yes.
But once it is your turn, you're no longer surprised.
Yes.
Okay, so Salt, you can't do anything, but you're no longer surprised as a bunch of goblins riding, let's call them wargs, and a hobgoblin just running along with them come bursting out of the trees all over the place. Cook, you're not surprised.
I'm gonna run
Oh, there's so much free space for me to run around.
here.
Okay, we'll say it's easy enough to get off the frickin' cart.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna look over this way.
It's a cart. Yep.
I'm going to slap the large crystal gem on my chest and go into a rage.
Yep.
Let's see this. Where's my mouse? It's over here. Notes. Stop page. All right. Boom. That's an 8. A beam of light lances from my chest that is 5 foot wide and 60 feet long.
What? Oh, that's right.
Oh wait. So
What ability is
60
this?
feet. I think he's just in it. Yeah. So it looks like
Okay.
just the one goblin gets it.
Just one goblin?
And he must make a
60.2.
Constitution saving throw.
Okay.
What is my saving throw on that?
He failed, don't worry.
Okay, so he takes 2d8 damage.
At least I'm assuming the DC isn't 2.
Yeah, no, it's not 2. And he takes 7 damage.
7 damage. What? So just a beam of energy hits him?
Okay.
Boop.
I'm trying to. I would have. Where is class features? I just need to. Lingering magic. Check magic. Wild surge. My DC is 15. That is
DC
good.
15. Okay.
Good to know. All right.
Cool. Yeah, I'm assuming that's you.
Yeah, I think that's it.
Okay. Zeno, you're surprised you can't do anything. You're
Actually,
no
can I
longer
throw a
surprised.
javelin?
I mean, probably.
Yeah, I'm gonna throw 2 javelins. I'm gonna throw one right here.
One right there.
Wham. That is a 18 to hit.
Yep.
Takes 9. Do I get rage damage on a thrown weapon?
I think it's only melee attacks.
So
I think.
that's-
I'm not sure.
That's 9 points of damage to that goblin, and then I'm gonna throw one right there at him. That's a 17 to hit,
How that hits.
and that is another 9 points of damage.
Boop. Okay, I'm gonna remove him from goblin. Guys are just goblins. We're easing you into your characters.
You killed the degraded goblin.
You should feel degraded.
Oh, okay. And it's this guy's turn. He's gonna go 1, 2, 3. Actually,
Wait, hey Mark.
Yeah?
I think as critical hit would be, Great Weapon Master. When you score a critical hit or reduce a creature to 0 hit points, you can make one melee weapon. Oh, melee weapon attack. No, I can't make a melee weapon attack. There's no around me. Damn, that would have been cool.
2, go 5, 10. And he can still hit you as he tries to get you with a longbow. Sorry, short bow. My good friend, will a 10 hit?
No.
No, of course it won't. This guy. Gonna run real fast. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, he can't even reach it. That's upsetting. So if he can't even reach you with that, then I'm sorry, he's gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He's just gonna go here. He's gonna try to hit you with 2 javelins. Going for you, Cook. This guy just reaches behind, gets some javelins, goes bop bop. Good God, these people suck. Can an 11 hit you? No, it can't. Both of them were an 11. Pew, pew.
Game's easy.
And this goblin, only really seeing you, it's just gonna do a short bow. Yeah, no, he misses. Their salvo is a complete and utter failure. As we move to Salt's turn.
So I'm really upset, but none of them were within 60 feet of me, which is my dash range.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
So I'm gonna.
Is there a? That's a question.
So, Mark, that's because before we start doing combat, I want to, because of my charger feat and the way rogue works are kind of contradicting in certain ways.
Okay.
So it says like I have to move. So charger lets you make an action to dash and use a bonus action to attack while moving, basically.
Yeah.
But since a rogue can take dash as a bonus action, so I basically the point is I can just dash and attack, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. And then can I continue moving? Like I can move 10 feet up to someone and then move the rest of the 50 feet.
Yeah, definitely.
Okay. Okay. And also once I hit them, they can't get a fucking attack opportunity. That's great.
It's not even when you hit them, it's when you try to hit them. Go,
Yeah.
kid.
I'm gonna go 60 feet.
Okay.
So that's come on. I don't want to measure.
No finesse weapons have reach. It's a shame. Actually, wait, no. The whip does. But you're not proficient with whips.
And
Okay.
I
Is that
think it's only a melee attack. I can't
Oh,
like
yeah,
throw
with
down.
charger, definitely.
What?
What?
Yeah, melee attack.
Yeah.
So I can't hit him.
Okay. But you make it there. So that's good. Cook.
Oh, dang, it's my turn. My free item interaction. I would like to pick one of the javelins up off the ground. Did one of them like? Are they at my feet or do they like whiz past me?
They whizzed past you.
Dang.
They're like here.
In the cart.
Dang. So I'm gonna use my 40 feet of movement speed. Go right
Okay.
there. I'm going to make 2 reckless attacks.
Yep.
Using Great Weapon Master. So that's a 15, 10. Does a 18 hit?
Miss.
18 misses. Damn, that's crazy. 14 plus 8. That's 22 to hit.
So this is what do you have? A greatsword?
Yeah.
So your greatsword comes chopping down his head. He lifts up his sword, parries it out of the way.
That's quite unfortunate. Dang, that's really stupid. Alright, yep, that's my turn.
Hey Zeno,
Hello.
let's finally see this creation in combat action.
Well, he's just gonna walk right now. So,
Okay.
yeah. I'm gonna dash to go 60.
Okay.
And I'm going to end here. I need to remember this. Okay.
Yep,
Right,
that's
right there. Yeah, that's all.
That's all.
Hey, Dylan.
Hi.
Did you know that if you use the measuring tool, and if you start it on your character and then hit space, they move along the measure?
Oh my god.
It's pretty fucking
Yeah,
cool.
it's pretty cool. Wonder what else is cool?
Longbow attack.
Goblins. So it's going to go. Let's see. Let's try this measuring tool. Wow, that does work. You still have line of sight on him? Oh, yeah, you would. So never mind. He's not going to do that. He's instead going to walk up to you.
Attack of opportunity.
Yes! Polar Master, baby!
Polar Master. Hit me with it, kid.
Glaive's a D12, right?
Glaive's
I
a
don't
D10.
know.
D10.
The
Not a
lance is the
D12.
The lance.
Okay, that's a 16 to hit.
Yeah, that's
6 damage? I'm gonna say
6 damage?
Yeah.
he's still alive.
Gotta pump it Eldritch Smite.
Oh, that wasn't your turn. Okay, he's gonna walk up to you and he's gonna bop you with a scimitar. Okay, so he rolls an unnatural 20, which hits, and then
It does
minimum
hit.
damage. You're taking 3 slashing damage.
Okay.
Mark has not rolled well this combat.
That's good. I like that. I am thankful for that.
Well, then you're gonna love this.
Hit me, Mark.
He's going to just make 3 melee attacks against you.
3?
With advantage because you did
Yes.
reckless. Okay. 1, 2, 3. What's your AC?
17.
Okay, so we have 1 crit, and then the lowest is a 25 after that.
Yes. He's a big
Okay. Let me just parse this damage. Oh,
Sorry, I
parse.
didn't mean to do that. Ignore that.
So you're gonna take 18. No, sorry. You're taking 12, 20. Are there so many numbers here? Taking 29 points of damage.
29 points of damage, half.
It's all slashing damage.
I have a +5 to damage,
29.
not +4. Oh, well.
Jesus Christ. Why does that not work clear? 29 divided by 2, enter 14.5. Do I take 15 or 14?
14. And this goblin, he sees you there, buddy. He doesn't like that you're there. So he's going to... This is getting a little wacky, but I promise this is
pause.
legal. Oh, whoops. He's going to scutter his way into the tree. He's going to use a bonus action to hide.
Okay.
You don't know where he is.
All
Do I
right.
not get to,
You're
like...
looking for him. And then... Pop! He pops out. And misses you with his short bow, I'm assuming. 13
Where is
doesn't
he?
hit.
Okay.
13 doesn't hit.
Is there
No,
no,
it does not.
no roll to hide for him? Or, like, against our perception at all?
Oh, God, I guess I should have done that. Well, he missed
That's a
anyway.
passive
Don't worry
perception
about it.
check right there, Mark. That's
Doesn't
an
matter.
excellent passive perception check.
Salt, it's your turn.
Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. I run here, 30 feet.
Yep.
So I'm just gonna assume I have like 60 feet of movement per turn.
If you use your bonus action.
Okay.
If
So
you
that's
keep track of things correctly, fine.
30, 35, charging attack at Mr.
Okay, you just need to move 10 feet to charge.
So,
Hit me with it.
all right, that's gonna be a standard rapier plus 8. I cannot sneak attack because.
Yeah,
wait,
you can. Because you got an ally within 5 feet.
is that the rules
Yes.
really?
Yeah.
God, that's broken.
No, it's not. Math was designed that way, don't worry.
Okay, so it's only if I hit, right? Though damage.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a natural 20.
Natural 20, that hits.
Oh boy.
So you
did
get
that-
double your sneak attack damage, too.
Wait. Slash R
Or, well, roll
Oh,
twice as
two.
much.
D8 plus 8d6
Mhm.
plus 10. Does all other damage all other bonuses get doubled?
Nope. Just
No,
this.
just
dice.
twice.
And that's an S, not a D.
Is he just gonna take it? Like a champ?
That's 45 damage.
45 damage? Okay. He doesn't appear bloodied.
What? Jesus.
Blade bearer.
That's 2d8,
You did 45?
45, yeah.
On D&D Beyond, is there a way to see like spell slots?
I've
Um,
never done a D&D Beyond character.
So action
Because,
right next
like,
to
that's
the
kind of-
actions tab, there's spells, and then you just have to scroll down to 4th because you have 4th level spells, and you'll see your spell slots. They're little
I just realized
squares.
I see.
that's a very middle of the line damage roll.
Yeah, no, it's pretty good. Okay, that's you, Salt?
Yep.
Yeah, he just stares at you. Cook.
I'm gonna make 2
Oh,
reckless.
also, public service announcement.
Mhm.
In the interest of easy math and more varied tactics, flanking's no longer a thing.
Fantastic.
I'm upset.
I'm gonna make,
Flanking isn't a thing.
I'll make 2 reckless
Okay.
attacks. I'm gonna make one reckless attack real quick. That's not good. That's not good at all. That doesn't hit.
Okay.
So then I'm gonna roll the second one. Reckless 19. 19 plus 8. That's a 27 to hit.
That'll hit.
And he's gonna take that's 9, that's 5 is 14, 16 points of damage.
You might call him bloodied now.
Hey Mark, could you use
Yeah.
one of the various like little symbols you can put on people to like denote that someone's bloody?
You
know, like, if I win.
Oh.
Like that. Boom, I'm bloody.
Thought about the same one. Okay, that's reasonable. So you just did one reckless attack?
I did 2 reckless attacks. The first one missed.
Oh, got
I
it,
rolled
got it,
like
got
a
it.
9 and a 3.
Okay, Zeno.
Okay. Glaive attack on the goblin next to me.
Do you want to do the Hexblade's Curse on him?
No.
Yes. No.
No.
Not the
I
No. Boo.
Mark's trying to trick
don't. A 10?
That'll miss.
Oh, that's disappointing. I'll do another one.
Only you had the experience.
Like 21
That'll hit.
and 14
Roll
damage.
a positive number for damage. Yeah, he's dead.
Okay. I am going to move here and then I'm going to face step here.
Oh. Whoa. Nothing personal, hobgoblin. Okay.
And that's all.
Well, this goblin is a gonlin. And this one is going to make an attack with advantage against my boon companion, Cook. Ooh, that's another crit, Cook.
Yes.
Okay. Oh, you're going to be fine. You're only taking 11 points of slashing damage.
Half to 5.
Oh, that's right. He's feeling like he's on a hot streak, so he's going to go again.
Yes.
It'll be a 24 to hit.
Going for it.
It's going to be 7 points of damage.
Half to 3.
Man, barbarians are wacky. And oh, he's not going to change tactics. Oh my god, that's his third crit. My god.
Give it to me.
Okay, let me figure out that damage roll.
Why is the third one so much harder than the
12 points of damage from him again.
half to 6?
6.
Alright.
Okay, that's actually not that bad.
I'm at 2/3 hit points now.
You're at 2/3 of health. God, that's after 3 crits.
Love it.
Hilarious.
Oh my god.
This goblin.
What's your max health?
93.
Okay.
He's going to try to hide. Xeno, I
Yeah,
want you to make a perception check.
I'm so perceptive. 19.
Wouldn't this be the time to use like passive perception?
Nah,
Alright,
because I don't know what they are, and I don't want to have to keep track of them.
fair enough.
Okay, you see him. So he just gets a normal attack off you with a short bow. 21 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
3 damage.
Seemed to be a minimum damage game for me.
Yeah, it's maximum rolls to hit Cook,
Nothing.
but everything else is pretty low. Salt. This dude's bloody.
Stab him in the
Zach.
kidney.
Yeah, I'm fine thinking. Because I only get a. I can't disengage. Wait.
Disengage as a bonus action.
Yeah. So I'm just gonna smack him with my sword. Does a 14 hit?
14 does not hit.
Shame.
That's fine. And then I can use my bonus action to disengage then.
Okay. You can go away. That's good. Cook.
I'm gonna roll 2 attacks recklessly.
Recklessly.
Great weapon master. Why not? Fuck it. It's life without whimsy. That's not good. Life without whimsy is not great at all. It's 13 plus 8. 21 to hit.
21. Again, broadsword coming in, or your greatsword coming in from the side. Chink! Parried out of the way.
Alright, and then the other one is 11 plus 8. 19 to hit.
And that's going to be a miss.
19 misses.
This guy has got plate armor and shield.
What's that? What's the
You
what's
do
the thing?
that.
What's that thing with the like deflection? Is that a like reaction?
Maybe.
He'll tell you after.
Because no, he's using it inconsistently, and I don't like it.
You know.
Yes. I am
Hexblade's
bonus action. I'm going to use Hexblade's Curse on him.
He's a dead man.
He's cursed.
And I'm going to roll both my glaive attacks on him.
Okay.
One misses, the other one was like 21.
Ah, just hits.
I'm gonna put Eldritch Smite into it.
Good God. Rest in peace.
Oh, that's a nice roll.
That's 5d8, right?
4.
I thought it was
That's
1
a-
plus level.
Yeah, isn't it 1 plus spell level?
It might be. Let me roll another one then, just because you guys
Just do it.
wanted me to.
I don't want you to. You tell me, man.
I'm working into
Okay,
it.
12, 20, 27, 31,
Um,
36, 41, 44 damage.
You can stop counting. He's dead.
You expend a warlock spell slot to deal an extra 1d8 force damage to the target, plus another 1d8 per level of the spell slot. So if you deal a first level spell slot, you get 1d8 plus 1 for the level.
Okay.
Is that all you got?
I'll walk 1, 2, 3. Yeah, let's just stop there.
Okay. The goblin does not like what's going on. I think I said they were on wargs earlier. I don't know where the wargs went. They just kind of evaporated from the combat.
I hate when that happens.
They weren't going to be mechanical, but it was just going to be
I
their
heal.
Oh, you do. Okay. This guy is just going to basically run away.
We chase him down.
Hey,
What?
Dylan, you get
Hi.
attack of opportunity on that.
Oh, I do. Let me hit him.
Reach.
Yeah.
Come on.
Oh no, I dropped my 20. 22 to hit.
That hits.
15 damage.
Dead. He's dead.
Damn.
Okay. Okay. So how are we feeling the new characters?
It's fun dashing around the battlefield like an idiot.
It is. It is.
I'm excited for all the teleports.
It's a rather mobile group.
Quite.
Wanna who's not mobile. All the goblins you just killed, they're dead.
Can I look for any red hand insignias?
Oh yeah, they're loaded with them.
Okay, so good.
Hey, Mark.
Red hands up the wazoo.
Could I loot some javelins off some various people?
You definitely could.
How many do I find?
We'll say you find. There's only one person who had javelins, and that is the hobgoblin.
He threw 2. I threw 2.
Yep, you find 4.
Would you consider these goblinoids or humanoids?
They are humanoids of the subtype goblinoid.
I cast a Cursed Spectre.
What?
Yes.
It
Yes.
Please explain.
says when you slay a humanoid, you can cause its spirit to rise as a specter that gains +4 temp HP. It obeys my verbal commands
How long does it exist for?
until the end of my next long rest.
Oh my god. Okay.
You only do that on a Hexblade Cruise.
Dylan's overpowered. News
Shut up.
to no one.
It's not overpowered. Let me get a Spectre token. I didn't expect to have to do this soon.
I don't know what it does for attacks though.
Uses the Spectre stat block.
If you go,
It's a Spectre.
I think.
Yep, that's your Spectre.
Hey.
Nice.
So if you, Dylan, if you go over to the
Yeah.
extras tab and then hit manage extras, you can add like a summoned, and then do Spectre, and you'll have the stat block inside your character sheet. It's pretty
Okay.
dope. That's how what I did with the dog.
Oh, whoops, that's a Spectator. I almost gave you a baby beholder. Yeah, so Spectre. Yeah, it can't speak, but it understands language, so that's cool. Okay, so yeah, that was a little goblinoid incursion, a road encounter, if you will. What's the plan? Are we getting back on the horses? What do we want to do?
Would we be able
You
to
think I keep going?
short rest on top of the cart, or would we have to do it?
Nah, you can do it on top of the cart.
All right. I'm gonna just grab a handful of mud. Do I see any fun rocks while I'm looking around?
Any fun
neat
rocks?
trinkets around?
Any perception?
Yes. There's a 9.
Actually, Mark, I want to cut off like their like main insignia logos. I want to cut them off.
Okay. You don't find any interesting rocks. Frankly, these rocks look derivative. You've seen
What?
better.
Mr. Potmeyer would like a word with you.
You don't get one. So that's nice. Zach, you said something.
Yes, I wanted to get the idea of like these insignias on their clothes, red hand.
Yeah, you can cut off a red hand insignia, or 6
What?
if you want to.
I think 6.
You want 6?
Start collecting them.
Okay. You're gonna
I
collect.
gotta show up on my theater buddies when I get back. It's like, hey,
Yeah,
look at
this is how we're padding the open world adventure. There's just a bunch of red hands you can collect all around the map.
Yes.
hell yeah.
Collecting ears for NCR. No, Legion Infamy game fame. That's a Fallout New Vegas joke for all you Fallout New Vegas players.
Never played it.
Really should.
Yeah.
It crashes every 20 minutes.
20. I mean, listen, that's better than Foundry.
That's 20 minutes that you get to play.
Yeah, no, I was gonna play this morning. It's like, I bet 2 hours in less than 20 minutes.
Yeah, you folks can
Oh wait, I'm taking a short rest. I'm gonna expense
take a
my
short
rest.
rest on top of your thing. Let's go back to the map of the Veil.
I took
Let's
no damage and didn't use any actions, so that's
You didn't use any actions?
not action. Didn't
Yeah,
use
I
any
didn't
like
use any
expendable
actions.
stuff. I don't think I have any expendable stuff. I think all my
Mm,
stuff is just always up.
Yeah, sounds about right. Okay. As you get back on the wagon, good old Gunther says, well, thank you kindly, folks.
'Tis our job.
Countering just the road, not the other folks on the road, so much obliged. Shall we continue moseying on this here, frankly, abandoned road?
Yeah, we'll make it sure it's abandoned.
Make sure it's abandoned. Well, this is good. You're going to continue your way down the road.
Are you rolling multiple d4s for your encounter tables? So that's what it sounds like.
How do you know those multiple d4s?
It
They made a
sounds like
very
it's more than
distinct
one
sound.
dice.
It's very clearly more than one dice, and they sound like d4s.
Yeah, or d4s.
That's funny.
He just has very weak D6s or D100s.
Yeah, that's it.
Let's go with that.
That's it. So, you make it to about here on this last day of journeying, or on this past day of journeying. What do we want to do for our camping situation?
I think it's been working.
Same situation.
I'll sleep if I don't have to.
Same situation.
Kind of
Cool.
back.
Take a long rest, I lose my specter.
Yes!
Take the point of exhaustion. Take it.
Thought about it.
Okay. So, for the first half of the night, we just have Robo-Cook out there. Robo-Cook, could you make one of them rolls?
That's a 9.
9.
This is our third long rest, right?
Yeah.
All right, just gonna mark down my oil
Oil.
for my lantern. I'm paying attention to my supplies.
Wow. Okay. Well, let's just go back here for no reason in particular.
Yes.
We'll say cart's over here. Got you folks sleeping on top of the cart. I guess your specter's still there?
No, it's not.
It's gone. Yes!
I'll probably be like over here.
Over there?
Yeah,
Okay.
like backed up against the tree. My lantern right next to me.
You don't see anything.
Hold on. I'm gonna do the light for my cone, for my lantern.
I can find the right tab. Here we go.
Lantern bullseye. 6 feet cone of bright light.
This is why we load the random encounter tokens before we start. Silly Mark. Because if you don't, then everything's an eagle.
They're all specters.
So, You're
Oh,
keeping an
cool.
eye on the grounds around you.
Mhm.
Want to know what's not on the ground? The sky. Which is why it's very concerning when you suddenly look up and where there was once just stars, just a whole lot of nothing up there,
Mhm.
you see 6 hippogriffs.
Huh.
Okay.
I'm still asleep, right?
They're screeching pretty loudly, and
I-
one of them's diving right for you. Wonder what this means?
It means
This does mean roll.
Roll for initiative.
Am I surprised?
You're asleep.
Yeah.
guess who's not surprised,
So
baby?
you guys will be able to make perception checks, I believe, at disadvantage the rules on your turn.
Jesus.
Jeez.
Two confused eagles.
Oh, the religious giant eagle's my favorite.
Actually, they're not giant eagles, they're hippogriffs, I swear. This is actually going to be, oh no,
Gosh, Mark.
this is going to be pretty easy. You actually are woken up by oh, they're large. Pardon me.
They're large?
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, they're hippogriffs. That makes
Uh,
sense.
oh no. Oh, I just want to make them large. Is that so difficult?
Oh, is it off grid?
Yes.
Yeah.
If you pick it up and drop it, it should be fine.
Oh, I love it.
Mark,
Folks, I don't know if you can tell.
this is a high quality production.
It shows it. Oh my god, it's beautiful.
Oh, it's been a while since I was planning stuff on my own. This is great.
It became a planet.
How high in the
Yeah.
air are they?
I would say they're about 30 feet up in the air. And oh no. Why is he so big? Oh, that's really funny.
Oh.
Aww.
That's what happens when you make the width 2 and the height 12. Okay, and seamlessly, as if from nowhere, hippogriffs. Hey, Salt. You're
Hmm.
going to be bitten with advantage.
Oh, yeah, that's fun.
Will a 23 hit you?
It does.
Okay, so you're awake and take 7 piercing damage.
Can I see it?
Not when it was attacking you.
So I can't uncanny dodge.
You were asleep, my dude.
Oh.
But that's close enough that honestly, you're both awake. Screaming hippogriff, you heard it. Then it's going to take a claw swipe at Zeno.
Wait, so how much damage did I take?
You took 7.
7
19
piercing damage.
hits.
Say again?
19 hits.
Yes.
Okay, you're taking 12 piercing damage. These things are just squawking up a storm. You are all right now in the light from this guy's lantern. So you can see. I don't know what the dark vision situation is.
I got none.
Acquired.
It's this eagle's turn.
Attack of opportunity?
Yeah. Does that use up your reaction?
It does.
Okay.
A 10 to hit?
Oh, it's gonna miss, but not by much.
You know what that means, brothers.
Okay. And we're gonna get a beak and a claw at you because you just made it upset. One of them hits and you only take 4 piercing damage. Again, minimum damage. Cook.
Alright, so how high in the air are they?
The wagon's gonna be, let's see, if I stand up, wagon's like, I don't know, top of it's like 6-7 feet up.
Okay, so I'll say they're like 15 feet in the air.
Sure.
So So I'm gonna activate my winged boots. I'm gonna fly over.
God,
I'm
I
gonna get
forgot
myself
about those.
15 feet in the air. And I'm going to make a reckless attack against both of them. Great weapon master.
Okay.
Come on, let's do this. So that's that's really, really not good. Yeah. One of them hits. I don't know which one I hit. It's a
Hit the one on the right.
13 plus 8, so 21 to hit. So he takes. Oh fuck! I didn't say I'm going into a rage. Can I go into a rage before I do this?
Was it a bonus action to activate the boots at all?
No.
Okay, then yeah.
Sweet. I'm gonna take that.
Roll your weird, wacky table.
I would love to. That's a 2. You teleport 20 feet into an unoccupied space you can see. So I'm gonna say I didn't use any of my movement so far. Is that fair?
Okay.
And I just kind of teleported up there, and I'm using the
We're
winged
learning
boots.
your characters. I'm lenient today.
Yes. So yeah, I can do that, and I can activate it as a bonus action on the end of each of my turns. Yay!
Mask the great god giveth, and he taketh away.
No,
He's
he's
Tam
actually
now.
Tam now.
Yeah, yeah.
So he takes that's 7 plus 5 is 12. He takes 14. He takes 24 damage.
24 damage. Yeah, he's dead.
Whoa! I thought Hippogriffs had like a decent health pool.
Same.
But yeah, Nathaniel, the Lord Jarmoth decided that the pandemic was over in the Vale, so I'm no longer masked.
Ah, fair enough.
He also likes spiting me.
I do enjoy the spiting.
I think that's my turn.
Okay, this one's gonna fly up on you. You just recklessly attacked,
Yes.
so all attacks against you are with advantage.
Yes.
Okay.
Hey, Mark.
Yeah.
Have we taken the long rest yet, or are we halfway through it? All right, so I have 2 expenditures on that. My bad, I misclicked. I didn't know
Okay.
that.
What's your AC?
17.
Okay, so one of them hits. You take 14 slashing damage.
Reduced to 7.
Yeah, and I'm always going to tell you the total number if you do any reductions.
Sweet.
That's on your end. Okay. Zeno,
Yes.
you go.
So I
This button.
am.
Oh,
Oh.
that's neat.
I can move it. Okay, I'm going to cast curse on the one right next to
I
me.
have zero idea what that does.
It's until the spell ends, you deal an extra 1d6 necrotic damage whenever I hit it with an attack.
Okay.
Also, choose one ability when you cast the spell. I don't know what that means, but target has disadvantage on ability checks. Okay. I can read it all. Choose one ability when you cast a spell. The target has disadvantage on all ability checks made with that chosen ability. If the target hits 0 health, I can move it to the new creature.
Okay, so that's Hex? Or is that
No, it's
Curse?
bestow curse.
It's Hex.
Sounds a lot like
Hex.
Hex.
Oh, I thought
It's
it was
Hex.
bestow curse.
So yeah, that is my action, I believe.
Isn't Hex a bonus?
I believe it is bonus because I believe
It's a
it is
spell.
It's a bonus action. You can still do melee attacks.
Hey, perfect. Okay, then I'm gonna hit that one.
Okay.
What ability score are you using?
Don't think it's going to live long enough for that to matter.
It matters to me.
20's my lowest.
Yeah, you hit.
Okay, 13 plus 11.
It's dead.
Okay.
Stop.
I didn't even roll
Stop
my
math.
extra.
It's already dead.
I didn't even roll my extra d6s, but it's fine.
Okay. Okay. Salt.
Mine not surprised, considering I was bitten.
Oh,
There are enough
It's
turns.
been like
Yeah.
been like half a minute since
I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. Just gotta pee. Sorry.
it's been like half a minute since I got bit.
well, no, all these turns technically kind of take place at the same time, so it's only been 6 seconds, but
So I'm
But yeah, whatever.
surprised.
whatever. Go ahead.
Okay.
There.
Which one's like the lowest to the ground? This
Oh,
one?
actually, none of them are at the ground. This one is 15 feet up. The others are 30 feet up.
Standing jump is what? Strength?
It's an athletics check.
Athletics check. Well, I looked at the rule for this earlier. 1 second. Let's see if I can do something dumb.
Okay. You are a swashbuckler, so it fits.
High jump.
Yeah, so you're doing long jump?
No, high jump, probably. It's gonna be 3 plus strength modifier. Oh, that's nothing. Jesus. Yeah, that's not gonna be enough.
Yeah, you could do long jump to this eagle just with the height of where you'd be
I'm gonna go kind of here to here, and then do jump hit.
okay. Make
That's
an athletics.
that's athletics check. Okay,
Did I get smacked?
not yet.
So hard.
Yes.
Thanks, Dylan.
That's a 16 athletics check.
Yeah, you didn't even need to make that. But we'll say you need to make that in order to hit him. Yeah, you're
And
good.
then
So you
do I
can
get?
hit him.
So I'm gonna doing.
It's ridiculous enough. I'll give you charger.
Thank you. And am I far enough above Ian's flying?
Yes.
Ian's flying.
So I get sneak attack.
Yeah, I guess you do. It's the first day I'm giving out things like candy.
That's a 25 to hit.
Yeah.
So that's this plus that's 1d8 plus 46 plus 10.
Fucking dead.
Might not die.
There's a chance.
No,
Small
that man
one.
has an abnormally large health pool.
10,
That one. It's the alpha.
19, 20 is
Stop, it's dead.
28 points of damage.
Okay. And you were able
And
to
I
gracefully-
land like somewhere over here.
Yeah, you know what? That's flavorful. I'll allow it. Well, guess what? You got a religious giant eagle. I mean,
Oh.
hippogriff coming after you. However, he can't get to you, so he's gonna go to
Attack
Z.
of opportunity.
Yeah.
A. 17 to hit.
That'll hit.
10 damage.
Oh, he's not dead.
Yes.
You poor slobs. Get ready. I don't want to roll with advantage. I mean, I want to, but I can't. Oh, prepare to be decimated with a 16 to hit.
No.
Both attacks miss. But, Paka, there's another one. Bop, bop. They both miss.
Hey.
Yeah, well, there's this one, and he just saw Salt do some crazy stuff. So we're going bop, bop. Got a claw, got a beak. Oh, both are gonna hit. You're taking taking 6 piercing damage from one attack and 11 slashing from the other. Salt?
Zach.
Yep.
Pay attention.
Zach,
I'm sorry, I'm not used to responding to salt yet. What I get hit for what?
you get hit for 6 piercing damage from one attack, and then
Okay.
11 slashing damage from another.
I could have sworn that was to Dylan. 6
No, I missed all
piercing,
4 of my attacks against him.
6 piercing and
11 slashing.
11 flashing. Oh wait, uncanny dodge for the 11.
Yeah.
Reducing it to 5.
Yeah.
So
Let's see, it is a dead giant eagle's turn, so he's gone.
What do I do?
Oh.
I'm good.
Okay.
Sorry.
Cook, it's your turn.
Sweet. So I'm gonna go fly right above my dear friend's head.
Oh my god, okay.
But I'll move over there so it's less obnoxious for everyone involved. I'm gonna make one attack, Great Weapon Master, against both of them. Ah, damn! I missed my great. I gotta remember I get Great Weapon Master attacks. And Reckless, Great Weapon Master. Black 14, 9 plus 8. That's a 17 to hit on one and a natural 20 on the other.
Yeah, they both hit.
I think they both die because my minimum amount of damage I can do is 17. before the
Might
roll.
be able to live.
What?
Wait, before what?
The lowest amount of damage I could roll, get before rolling is 17.
There's a chance they could live. I
Fine,
believe.
Mark.
You didn't hit one of them.
All right, so that's 3 plus 5, 8. 8 plus 2 is 10. 20 points of damage to one of them.
Okay,
And
it's
then
dead.
17, and then 27 to the other.
Yeah, it's dead.
And then Great Weapon Master. How many feet of movement?
They're
do
dead.
No. Hold up. I moved 15 feet to get there. That means I have 25 feet of movement seed left. And I'm going to recklessly Great Weapon Master attack this eagle. This hippogriff.
You got a third attack from Great Weapon Master.
Yes. When you reduce a creature to 0 hit points or get a critical hit.
You didn't reduce them to 0. You reduced them to a negative number. You got it. You're good.
I also did roll a critical.
So it's dead.
No, this one I missed. Unless a that's a 1 plus 8. Unless a 9 hits, I miss.
Honestly, it's not too far off, but yeah, you miss.
Oh, I forgot. I could have teleported as my bonus action.
Zeno.
Hi.
What else you did teleport you?
Wild surge.
Actually, I need to check one thing real quick. Whenever you hit, just hit. Okay, perfect. Bonus action, I'm going to move my Hex to the last one alive.
Good.
And then I'm going to cast Eldritch Blast.
Yeah, boy.
Make it.
A 10 for 1
Miss.
and a 20
Hit.
something. Okay, so
Come on.
You got this. You got
Get
this.
Turn off on this guy.
9 damage.
Still alive?
That's all.
9 total? You rolled a d10 and a 9. Damn. That blows.
Even with the hex damage?
Yep.
That
Wow.
blows.
Wow, that's a mark damage roll. Salt.
Hi. Is this was like kind of? Is it?
Technically, it's not even bloody.
Huh. That's fun. Is it still? Is it too high? Is it high enough for me to reach? Is it too high for me to hit with?
Yeah, you can hit it.
You hit it?
Yeah.
Okay. Attack and with sneak attack. Sneak attack. That's a 20 something to hit. That hits.
I think in theory he might be able to survive this.
No.
No.
22 points of damage.
Alright.
Okay.
To be fair, I did roll the lowest amount of damage on the D8,
You suck.
It's possible.
but the 46 kind of helped.
Okay. Look at that, lads. You did it.
Yay.
Defeated the completely planned hippogriff encounter.
I'm gonna spend the last remaining minutes of my rage just kind of poofing around.
I stay out of his way. Is there?
I am the way.
Do they have red hand insignias on them?
Yes, they're each embroidered with the words "Worm Lord," fill in the blank. No, they are just hippogriffs.
I'm gonna
Worm
carve
hippogriffs.
I'm gonna steal a hippogriff hand.
Hippogriff hand.
Yes.
Okay.
Like the claw
Yeah,
of a
let's
hippogriff.
cut it off. Okay. You have a hippogriff hand. Add that to your inventory. Wait. Do you want a claw or a hoof?
I want a claw.
Okay. Okay, claw. We'll get you a claw. Right or left?
Left.
Left. Okay. Add a left hippogriff claw.
Fun.
That's good. That is good. So,
Sweet. Walk over,
you continue your rest
plop down next to my lantern.
I would love to finish my rest.
without incident. Look at that. Isn't that nice? I think it's good. Okay. Shall we continue our way down the road? Okay.
I do.
Let's see. I'm gonna switch scenes.
Let's do it.
It worked.
The game is easy.
So, you are about half a day's journey from the Hammerfist Holds. Care to go there?
I would love to.
Okay. Gunther hops back up into the driver's seat.
Where does Gunther
Yeah.
sleep?
He sleeps under. I was just about to answer that very question. He sleeps underneath the cart.
Did he wake up?
No, he slept completely through it. You know, he's got his cowboy hat over his eyes, just lying down there. You hear him mutter in his sleep, "I'm not gonna roll initiative. I'm not."
To the Hammerfist Holds.
It's a lovely morning, as all mornings have been for this campaign. And you make your way towards the Wyvern Watch Mountains. The closer you get, the more steep the path you're going along is. The gently rolling hills of the Vale make way to just a pretty consistent, yet still slight gradient in the upward direction. You used to have open plains on your side. You don't got that anymore. You got little mountains, little hills. You know, your east-west view is rather obstructed. You can't see for miles on end like you could out there in the Vale. The temperature kind of starts to drop a little bit the higher up you go. Even feels a little more humid, but whatever. You make your way. 1 second. Don't worry, folks. Important stuff is happening in the background.
I just didn't want to interrupt you.
Oh, you didn't want to interrupt me? Oh,
I don't know, I was
trying
just
to figure out
expecting,
you're trying
like,
to covertly, like, pick a hippogriff's pocket to get some meat.
No.
Yeah, you can get some hippogriff meat.
Alright, cool.
Okay.
Sorry.
I can't talk and chew bubblegum at the same time. So, eventually, the further along you go, you start to see some just pretty nice stone carvings in the landscape. Little monuments are made showing dwarves in just some glorious battles. They're cutting off the heads of monsters. They're cutting their heads off of demons. There's a couple goblins getting their heads cut off. Everything's getting their heads cut off, except for, you want to know what's not getting their heads cut off?
Dwarves?
Lions?
The dwarves.
Yes.
The dwarves are doing great. Some are shirtless, some are in the most exquisite armor you've ever seen. You got great swords. You got axes. Frankly, it's a pretty impressive sight. This is, of course, the work of the Shining Axe Company, depicting their exploits.
Damn, where's Tam when you need him?
Yeah. Every so often, you also find kind of like just blank stones, blank blocks of stone that haven't been chiseled away, as if they're waiting one day to encapsulate the majestic deeds of the Shining Axes.
Neat.
Yeah, further on you go. You slowly start to see little pockets of civilization. In fact, some of the stuff you see is a group of about 3 dwarves walking towards you.
Huh.
They kind of fan out across the road and yell, "Oh, stop right there. Who are ya?"
Alright, I think it's my time to shine. Alrighty. What am I going to say to these dwarven folk? Oh, hello there, friends. Sent to Brindle to not purchase per se, but to obtain your services in the defense of the city down in the valley. We have with us payment, of course, more than your usual, so it would seem. And I kind of take a coin out, start rolling it between our fingers, and kind of pop it up and catch it and show it to them. The highest quality golden pieces you've ever seen. Little performance there.
Make an insight check.
Oh. Uh-oh. 17.
17. You can tell they're very much unimpressed with your spectacle.
I get off the thing, walk over. We need to speak to Irvar the Helmbreaker. Where is he?
He's up in the hold.
We
You
shall
got
make our...
coin, like the blue ones. You're blue, correct, Zach?
Yes.
Like the flashy blue one over here says, he'll listen to your case.
Cool.
May we pass? Or will you show us there, or do you just expect us to find it?
Follow us. And, they have you kind of slow down your pace. Well, no, they don't have you slow down your pace. What am I kidding? They're jogging. They're going fast. Just keeping pace with your little cart as it bumps its way along.
Brilliant.
This makes your way. You make your way into the Hammerfist holds. The closer you get to, the mountain in the center here, the more prevalent and ornate the carvings get. And eventually, you come to the base of the mountain itself, and there is a large carved stonework cave opening that leads into the hold. They look at you and they say, right, you can leave the cart here. We'll be walking from now on.
You mind
the
if
cart goes where we go.
Well, is that so?
Yes.
Well, I reckon you lot can carry it up the stairs.
Chef, why don't you stay here and guard it? We'll make sure everything else goes well up there.
My name's Cook. I walk behind the cook. I walk behind the cart and I start pushing it up.
No, Cook, that's not.
What? Is it a staircase, do you say?
Yeah, staircase.
Staircase? How much does the cart weigh?
How much does the cart weigh? Okay,
How much does a lot of gold weigh?
of gold piece 5 each.
I know. It's like 10 to a pound, I think. I can't do that. If I was one size larger... God. I wish I had strong build.
Gold piece.
It's probably what? Total,
It's 200 for the cart and 1,500...
yeah, 1,700.
1,700 total.
1,700 pounds.
Easy.
Okay.
My push drag pull is 500 something.
Yeah, you're not able to really move the cart that much.
Dang.
Uh,
I'll stay with the cart.
stay with the cart. We'll take care of this. Just keep it safe. I trust you to do that.
Okay. So we'll cut to, I believe, just Cook and Zeno.
Yeah.
Okay, so Gunther and Cook. Sorry, Salt and Zeno. Gunther and Cook will be staying with the cart. Salt and Zeno, the 4 dwarves. Pardon me. Guide you up the stairs into the little cave. Sorry, the very big cave. And inside, you see, it's not a full-on city, but it's like, it's a pretty big opening once you get, up and into the cave. There's just, really just, I just keep saying just, so I'm just going to keep saying just. There's a bunch of kind of blocky rectangular formations that have been carved in the stonework, and there's just a whole, I say just again, there's a whole fort in here. And it's pretty impressive. It's some good dwarven craftsmanship. It's not the finest you've ever seen. You know, you can tell these people maybe aren't most artistic. At least stonework isn't their given art. You know, in your travels, Salt, you've definitely seen some more highfalutin dwarven masonry, but it's serviceable and it's sturdy. They lead you towards a larger stone outcropping kind of in the center, and on top of it, up another flight of stairs, there is a fairly Spartan looking building. You walk in, I'm assuming, and
Yes.
sitting at a desk, poring over some papers, is a dwarf with long black hair, pretty good beard, got a battle axe strapped to his side. He's in full plate armor right now, but he does have his helm removed. He look up at you. He doesn't even look up at you, and he says, "Right, now what do you want?"
Greetings. We are delegates from Brindle, delivering payment for, well, funds to maybe. Can I just think about this for a second before saying it? I'm just gonna.
Yeah, you got some. Yeah.
Hey, Mark. While
Hi,
we're
Cole.
doing this, could I look around for either interesting rocks and any rocks I find that aren't interesting? I want to crack them open and see if there's anything interesting inside of them.
Okay, we'll get to that.
Damn.
What's it going to be, Salt and Zeno?
All right. Greetings there. We are delegates from the city of Brindle. We have brought payment with us in hopes of securing your aid and your great skills in the defense of Brindle from the villainous Red Hand quickly approaching the city. Time is running out, and we need all the help we can get.
I slipped the letter out of my coat and my cloak, and I drop it on his desk.
I want to read that.
Yeah, pops the seal, opens it up, pours over it, closes it back up, puts it in his desk. Well, you lot certainly are from Brindle. How much coin you got with you?
That was fairly 1,500 on the dot.
On the dot.
Was it 1,500 or 15,000?
It's 15,000.
Is that
15,000? Do I remember 15,000?
Yeah, 15,000.
15,000 on the dot.
The dot, you say? It's mighty generous.
Oh, the time is. Well, I don't know. Have you heard any of the Red Hand? Surely some of your citizens may have seen them out and about. We encountered a party just a little over a day down the road.
We're not. We keep tabs on all military endeavors in the area. Yeah, notions to you, Zeno. You lions not able to take on a couple hobgoblins?
Oh, a couple we can take on, but this is more than we've ever seen in one place before.
The scale seems to be unlike anything we have really ever seen before. It's truly an army, not just some mere raiding band. Any battle will show to be one of the ages. A siege unlike no other seen in this region. Surely you can appreciate the value of being part of that.
I could. It's decent coin, but we at the Shining Axes have a unblemished record. Never lost a contract. Whatever side we fight for has always been the winner.
Damn.
And of course because of our fighting prowess, but we're also rather keen on making sure we don't pick losing causes. Tell me, For real. You lions and Brindle got a shot?
We always have a shot. It all depends on how we hit them and what we hit them with.
Aye.
How many men do you have?
Depends on the price.
About 15,000 worth.
15,000. It's a decent chunk of coin. Of course, if you want us to expedite our little process here,
Unfortunately.
raises the price. Ooh, I suppose we could get you 400 fighting dwarves.
That's. Dylan, do you have knowledge of the city's defenses?
201.
201?
Or
Is that
so.
right? Wait. There's also the militia, so that is true. Apologies. I can get you 200 dwarves. That's what I always said. I never said 400.
No, we have 200 at.
At Brindle. No. I know.
Okay.
In my mind, there were 400 at Brindle. Should be about the same. But there's 200 at Brindle. Gonna get 200 dwarves.
Doubling the strength of forces? I say that's as good a shot. Plus, with the
Also,
defenses.
there's the militia at Brindle, which has, I think, like 800 just men at arms.
From what I hear from the stories, one dwarf is at least 5 times a man, so
Something like that. Well, why don't we head on down and take a look at your offer.
All
How
right,
many
we have.
men at arms did you say there was?
How many what?
Men at arms?
There's 820. So, while they're all doing that, Rocky, Cook, you want to search for rocks?
Yes.
Please give me a perception check.
I'm gonna go grab some dinner while it's happening.
15.
15?
Yeah.
Okay. You're in a dwarven stronghold in the mountains. There are plenty of rocks. What specifically are you looking for?
Neat rocks.
Neat rocks?
Rocks that have like lines going around them.
Lines going around?
If I crack any open or any of them gonna be like geodes or some shit like that, that'd be pretty cool.
Oh, man, they might be geodes. You don't know. You do find one rock that it's like all black. There's just a streak of white crystal that's going around it, kind of like a ring of Saturn or something.
Cool.
It's about the size of your, it's about the size of like Ian's fist.
Yeah, that's a good size. That's a good size thing.
A good rock.
Right, I'm gonna pull up the calculator so I can actually look at this. So.
Okay.
No, I'm sorry. I'm doing my own thing right now.
Oh, I thought you were doing rock math.
No, I'm doing the rock math. The rock's
Do you have an abacus with you, Ian?
I do not have an abacus, unfortunately.
Well,
That's 200.
Ian,
Yes.
while you're in the courtyard, you see another group approaching, pretty much from the way you came. The leading figure is on the back of a rather tall horse, dressed in complete. He's a knight, or it's a knight, completely in armor, and with him is about a dozen hooded folk.
I think this
You
is.
want to make another perceiving check?
Yeah. 18.
18. You see some red hand insignias on them.
God fucking damn it. I knew as soon as you said it, it was going to be red hand.
They are being guided by a group of 6 dwarves. You do anything with this information?
kind of. I'm gonna ponder to myself, think, and I'm gonna say, So, how wide is where we currently are? Like the path we're on?
You're in a pretty open area. It's, I would say, like the staircase itself is going to be like 40 feet wide, going up to like slowly tapering up towards like a 30-foot cave opening. And the flat area you're on is, God, it's going to be at least 100 feet wide. It's a pretty spacious area. And you're kind of off to the side.
I think I'm just gonna stay where I am.
Okay.
Gotta guard the cart. That's my job. Yeah, I don't think there's anything.
All is good.
No, it's not.
All is fine. I think while Zeno, because we're going to be flashing back to Salt and Zeno right now, I think we're going to quickly take a peeing break.
All right, sounds good. I'll be back.
Sounds good.
I'm bringing
Yep.
my phone with me. No, I'll just be like 2 seconds.
I am back. I am back. I'm just eating.
Oh, okay.
Hey, Mark.
Hi.
How far away did you say the knights were?
They're going to be I don't know, like as they walk by, they get closer.
Like,
You're on the side, so
how
maybe
far
like
away was I when? How far away were they when I saw them?
when you saw them, they were just approaching. So I'd say you're like 60 feet away from them,
Okay.
maybe 70.
When they get close. Did I miss anything? Am I not interrupting something?
No, you're good. You're good.
Am I the only one here?
Dylan's
so.
here.
Dylan's eating now, so he's probably not gonna talk.
Yeah.
When he gets close, I'm gonna pipe up and I say, "Oh, I met some of your friends on the road."
The one in full armor turns to look at you. Did you now?
Yeah.
What are these?
Oh,
Do I know this?
you don't know what's going on yet.
Okay, don't mind me.
Yep. Yes. They were the same little symbol. They're in the same club as you.
And
They weren't very nice.
no, I suppose they wouldn't be.
You seem like a nice guy.
That, my friend, is because you have not gotten to know me yet.
Oh, why do you say that?
He looks at you. He kind of lifts up the visor on his helm, and you see, it's a hobgoblin. Surprise. Must say, I did not expect to find a creature like you out and about in the world. Who are you?
My name's Cook. Oh, why did I get southern? My name's Cook.
Cook. Well, Cook, I am.
All right, I'm back.
Sir Rockron.
Sir Rock Cron.
Rockron.
Rockron. That's how we're gonna spell that. Hi, Rockron. Why are you here?
Duty brings me to do some business.
What kind of business?
The purchasing of services.
These guys, they charge a lot. How much you bring?
We have plenty.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to intrude. I'm just curious.
Tell me, are you a creation of the dwarves?
No.
No?
My dad's name is Immerstal.
Really?
Yeah.
Well met, Cook.
Well met, Rockron.
A word of advice.
Mm-hmm.
Leave the Vale. Quickly.
Now, why would you say that?
He continues on.
Well, I just want you to know, Rockron, I'm gonna be real sad when I have to kill you.
He turns to look at you. He raises an eyebrow.
Have a good one.
Curious creature. And, yeah, just as he's about to make his way up the stairs, Xeno and Salt. Hi, guys.
Oh boy.
So, you're with good old Ervoth. And you're making your way down the stairs, and you see before you, there's more people in this little outside area where you parked the cart. Now there's about dozen and a half other folks on horseback.
Huh.
You lot want to make perception checks?
I would love to. That's not a D20.
Unnatural 20.
Natural 20?
Unnatural.
Unnatural.
10.
Zeno, you notice that this lot, one of them is a knight just decked out in full armor, head to toe. His visor is up, and looking into his visor with your keen eyes, you've been in the Lion Guard long enough to know that's a hobgoblin. The other folks are all in traveling cloaks. It's fair enough to assume it's probably a retinue of hobgoblins as well, and they do have some small red hand insignias embroidered onto their cloaks.
Does Zeno inform me of this?
I kind of just mutter, "Oh no," as I come out and say that
What
red
is-
hand.
You also see me in the background waving at them.
Hey
Yeah, you see
guys.
Cook just finishing up a conversation with one of them. The one in armor. You can't quite make out what they were saying.
God damn it. Red hand? Here?
Yep.
Shit.
So,
Is the dwarf with us?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what I wanted to know. These are the assholes trying to take over the Vale. We're not a friendly bunch. Do anything to make, kill, murder, pillage. No, nothing holding them back.
not worse. Well, let's see what they want.
You can't field an offer from these.
Really? And tell me, why not?
They threaten the balance of the Vale. You could lose. I don't know. Who says they'll stop at Brindle? They want the whole Vale. Who's to say they won't impose on you?
They got more conquering to do. Sounds like more coin for us. And he's gonna make his way down the steps. The knight going to remove his helm, and you see a hobgoblin that's not quite old, but he's older in his years. You can tell he's got the look of a real veteran of many campaigns and skirmishes on him. And he will make eye contact with whatever the lead dwarf's name is. I got it written down here somewhere.
Helmbreaker.
Thank you. What is it, Karavoth?
Erevoth?
Yeah, that's the guy. He makes eye contact with Erevoth. Well met, Captain of the Shining Axes. I am Sir Rockron, emissary and knight of the Red Hand. Me and my compatriots have come to make you a interesting offer. And Erevoth perks up at this. What type of offer is that? We have significant funds. We'd be willing to, well, it's no fun to discuss these things out here now, is it? Yeah, fair's fair. You lot, and he points to you two who are with him. Go with your friend and try to play nice. You, Rockrun, come with me.
Whatever it takes, we will prove that you should not help them.
Hey, Mark.
Yes.
While they're still in view, can I just cast Detect Magic?
Okay.
I see anything magical on them? They got a...
No, nothing coming from them.
Okay. Any magic rocks? Or anything strange coming around?
Truly, to the enlightened, is every rock not a arcane miracle? You see no magic rocks. And they make their way up the steps, assumably back to Helmbreaker's office. The hobgoblins left in the courtyard kind of stand to the side, keep a wary eye on you lot, but they don't harass you.
So there's 12 of them.
12 of them. There's about, I'd say, like 24 dwarfs just kind of looking at what's going on.
I just sit on top of the cart.
Mm-hmm.
I want to whisper to the other two. Now, they may well have more coin. Do I see any like a big wagon with?
Yeah, at the back of their group, there's a decently sized wagon.
Bigger
I don't
than
know if they
ours?
have more. That's a good question.
Is it bigger than ours, Mark?
Yeah, it's of a similar size.
And so I want to start again. So they may have more coin or similar coin, and they may have an argument with the dwarves, seeing they really hold no allegiances. But what I do think I know is that the dwarves will back whoever's stronger. So we have to prove that we're stronger. We need to challenge the delegation here, with our delegation. That's really the only way we can prove to them, the dwarves, now and forever, that Brindle is stronger. So I don't know if it'll be 1-on-1 with the captain. I don't know if it's 3v13 with the rest of them. But I trust that we need to take them down to prove that we have what it takes.
3v13 seems a little
Little
extreme.
resty. Little resty
No.
going on right there is what I'm hearing.
We don't have much choice.
Well, we don't have to challenge them. I walk over to some of the dwarves.
Yep.
I say, "You, I am bored. Make merriment with me." How do they react?
What do you have in mind?
I pick up the biggest rock I can find. I just smash it over my head.
Okay. Roll to hit yourself.
Am I proficient?
Go ahead.
Rock.
That's a 17 that hits.
Okay. The biggest rock you could find?
Like, not the biggest rock. I know I'm on a fucking mountain. I can probably find a couple boulders. But like, I'm saying like,
The biggest one you could pick up and hit yourself in the head with.
yeah, like an office chair size rock.
Damn.
Like, I'm not looking for like a whole table sized rock, but something in between, somewhere between like a backpack and an office chair. I don't know how
Okay.
tall your office chair is.
I got a pretty decent office chair here. But okay. Why don't you roll damage?
What's my die?
Yeah, it's gonna be, you know what? Most boulder looking die.
The
It's a D12
Yes.
plus strength.
Plus strength. That's a nope. That's a 14.
Okay, you take 14 points of bludgeoning damage.
Please tell me the rock shatters.
Yeah, the rock shatters.
Yes.
They just kind of stare at you and say,
What do you got?
okay, this is going to be interesting. Make an intimidation roll.
Please tell me I get advantage because of what I just did. You can't tell me fucking shattering a large rock over your head doesn't get some like, holy shit.
Oh, believe me, that's being taken into account.
Alright, fine. Straight roll, let's go. Yeah. That's a 3, baby.
Total?
Yeah.
Okay. They just kind of stare at you for a second. One of them pipes up and says, You must have done that one too many times if you think that's fun.
Oh, I'm having a blast.
Oh, and we're happy for you. But why don't we play a game with some smaller rocks? And just from his fingers, you see a couple of six-sided cubic dice or rocks. One might even call them dice.
A game of luck? I love it.
Oh, something like that. Yeah.
Okay,
Okay.
I'm game.
Super simple gambling rules. Roll 3d6
Yeah, those...
and just add up the total. That's all we're doing here.
Come on. Mark, I rolled really well.
What do you roll?
16.
I got a 13. Not
I'm
bad,
king
not
of
bad.
rock. I'm made of rock.
Right, you are, pal. I don't really recall wagering anything there. Care to wager something now? Preferably
Coin.
coin.
Yeah, why not? I'll throw 5 gold pieces into the
gold?
pot.
They'll match ya. What do you get?
8.
Another 13 for me. That's 5 gold.
That was
As soon as
fun.
from your own personal supply of gold.
Yeah.
Okay.
That was fun. Again.
Again?
Another 5 in.
Okay.
$10.
You said 10?
Yeah.
Got 9.
Yes.
You're back up 5.
That mean I get 10?
You spent 5.
I removed
Yeah,
5 before.
you get 10.
This is fun. Let's up the stakes. I throw in 10.
Okay, you continue gambling for some time.
How what kind of roll do we want to do?
Just do another 3d6. We'll figure it out.
That's actually pretty good. I got a 15.
Yeah, 10. Okay, so you win. You managed to make 20 gold off that encounter.
That encounter, I get 20. Add. Sweet. I'm up 10.
Okay. While he's doing that, what are you two doing?
I'm just gonna
Just sitting.
try. I want to study the hobgoblins, try to see if they look like normal hobgoblins or they're a bit stronger than the one we fought earlier. Weaker.
So make a perception check.
Can do that if I find my d20. Where do you go? I can just roll it in this. $19.
19. Yeah, these folk seem maybe they got a couple more bars and stripes on their uniforms. As some of them start to take off their riding cloaks. Seems to be a little higher rank than your standard grunt.
They wearing armor?
Yeah. They're mostly in half plate.
Anything else for anyone else? Because I got some else
I
I can
think
do.
it's for anyone else.
I mean, I'm just gonna keep an eye on them.
Yep, they're not doing
trust
anything fishy. I'm
Well.
beyond hobgoblins in the Vale.
Well, as much as I enjoy taking your money, we want to do something a little more physical?
Like what?
I don't know. Like go throw things or something? Break shit? I don't know. What do you guys do besides gamble around here? You want to like throw logs and stuff, or is that a Is that more of an orcish thing of throwing logs?
Logs. It's more orcish, but
How about rocks? You throw rocks?
it's not so much for fun as it is just for keeping the muscular structure. Yeah, that's what they'd say. Get those strong muscles.
Yeah, let's go throw some rocks.
Yeah. Okay.
I don't know.
Okay.
You want to get them involved? I gesture over towards the hobgoblins. I think we could take their money.
Honestly, I think we're going to be taking their money regardless of how many rocks we throw.
Really? What makes you say that?
More of them than you.
Doesn't mean more
Seems to
coin.
imply. Might have some more coin. From what I hear, you lions are a little desperate right now.
Yeah.
We'll see. I've been wrong before. Could be wrong again. I think I'll find out about now. He notions back up to the staircase, and Sir Rockron and Helmbreaker are making their way down. He looks at Helmbreaker, looks at you folks from Brindle, and he says, well, being offered 15,000 gold from 2 different camps. One of them asking me to defend Brindle. The other one just asking me to sit on my ass and do nothing. Frankly, same amount of money, less work, sounds pretty good to me.
I'll throw in an extra 65 gold.
An extra 65? Is that your final offer?
Nah, I got other things, but it's the baseline. And what about
Listen,
you guys?
you'd rather let a horde ravage the place, the Vale, the place that you operate in, rather than defend it? I mean, they may be paying you to sit on your ass, but where's your honor? Where's your lust for battle and for action? You'd rather just stand by idly just because they paid you off? No, I bet we're stronger. Us three, we could take on these 13. That's no problem. They're weak.
Really?
Yes.
Sir Rockran raises an eyebrow. I admire your tenacity, and I assure you, I have no quarrel with anyone here. I must
I think by
advise
default,
you against this.
you have a core of us. You're attacking our home. There's no reason for us to ignore you when you're taking away a valuable ally. We have everything against each other. Everything. But I will not leave here until you back down from this offer.
I've grown used to viewing the means of war as less personal.
You are invading. It's not your home, is it?
No,
Why are you invading? Please shed a little light. All we know is there's a horde advancing, destroying and maiming and killing and burning, but we do not know why. Maybe shed a little light on us. Is it just a quest for plunder, glory?
that's what
What's
you
your
mean
end?
by you. Are you asking why I invade or why the Red Hand does?
Why does the red? Why? Why now? Why the red hand?
Red Hand? Because, for once, there is a leader strong enough to Unite the tribes of the Worm Smoke under one banner.
And I think too that gives you the right to masquerade through the Elser Veil just because you're united.
Look at history, my dear friend. The strongest always have a right to the land.
All you're doing, you're destroying farmers, farm villages. You must understand how little of the Veil is actually occupied
Yes.
by people. Have you considered diplomacy, coexistence, or is your first thought take by force?
Such decisions are not mine to make.
But yet here you are, representing the Red Hand as we are representing Brindle, the people of the Elser Vale.
Yes.
So, what would it take? Did I say to the dwarf, whatever his name is, what will it take then to convince you that sitting by while this ruthless bunch of hobgoblins and the like ravages through innocent towns, while you sit there or defend with honor of your allies and someone who you have worked for before? I promise you, the Horde isn't one to hire mercenaries. They have armies of masses of their own. But Brindle, I'm sure, provides you with business alone. They aren't people of war. They're people who, if they need something done, hire for war, which is why we're here. So, you really want to be losing out on business in the future?
Who are you
Just to
talking
sit
to?
by one time?
Airvoth.
Ervath is gonna take a look at you, Salt, and he's gonna say, honestly, could give a rat's ass about the veil. Don't bear it any ill will, but my job is to maximize profit for my little company here.
I
And
raise my hand.
Hmm?
But wouldn't assisting in the wiping out of your entire clientele be directly in opposition to future profits?
we get more clientele than just the veil.
Oh, never mind then.
He
And
makes a good point.
whatever Sir Rockron here says, frankly, I doubt they'll stop at the veil, which means more war, more business.
What if we push them back? We could campaign against them.
Aye.
Far back to the.
You could.
But others. But in the moment, what would it take to convince you to not just sit on your ass like the lazy dwarf you are?
Well, how much coin you got?
15. You know what we said. 15,000 now, but that's to secure your services. It is not all Brindle has to offer. I assure you that.
Really? Well, Lord Jarmarth's letter didn't make any mention of that.
Holding cards is something we like to do.
Well, from what it sounds like, you can't produce any more coin right now.
Neither can they.
It's a fact.
Fuck, what did... Oh, they actually like a show. How about this? We can prove to you we are stronger, more capable. You say you don't want to face defeat. What would that say? You got paid to sit around where your client got slaughtered at the defense of Brindle? That doesn't seem like it would resonate very well. You got paid to sit by while the person who paid you got wiped out.
Sounds
That's
like we got paid to do our service.
what would people think that. So you're not an army for hire, are you? You're just a sit on the sidelines for hire. Nothing more.
Make a persuasion check there, Tam.
Hey. Do I have good persuasion? That's a question. Uh-oh. Why did it do that? What's that? How much persuasion bonus? Alright. That's a 22.
Hey, nice. Ervoth himself doesn't seem super moved. However, you start to hear some grumbling from the other dwarves in the courtyard. And Ervoth picks up on this rather quickly. So, you think you're stronger?
I know we're stronger.
Any way you could prove that?
Like I said, maybe one-on-one duel here with Mr. Rock, whatever, or 3 on. I'm pretty sure we can take on their whole squad. Just hobgoblins and cloaks, nothing more.
Could do that. Could do that. He's kind of pondering for a minute.
Anyway, if we defeat them, you get 30,000 gold.
Oh, now that's an offer. You see his eyes glitter at the thought of having 30,000 gold. Hey, Rockrun. What say you? And Rockrun's gonna ponder it for a second. It would not feel honorable to merely kill this lot just for a business dispute.
But so is that what taking over Brindle is? Is that just a business dispute too? Is killing town after town a business dispute? This is war, isn't it?
For those of us in the business of war, yes. But I suppose a challenge of some sort is required. Let's say all of you, and he notions to the 3 of you, and you start to see the his eyes shine at the thought of competition, a chance to prove the superiority of his force. Let's say you lot to a tourney of sorts.
Okay.
Okay. What tournaments do you propose?
Specifics will have to be ironed out, but
Let's all take hour to prepare, and then we tussle.
tussle.
Onward.
It's lacking some of the finesse of what I had in mind.
What did you have in mind?
Always found a good joust, a melee, and he starts to just list off a bunch of stereotypical, think like medieval fair, Renaissance fair competitions.
All right.
There's even log tossing.
Well, how about this? We'll give a list to our dwarven friend here, and he shall choose a competition.
It's attorney, isn't it?
Helmbreaker? Does this seem acceptable? Yeah. Dwarf, just cuts in very fast. I'm getting 30,000 gold pieces. I don't quite care what you do. So that's the agreement? You host your little tourney, and whoever wins gets our services. However they so request them.
Seems only fair at this point.
And losers forfeit their 15,000.
What do you say, Mark?
Losers
forfeit.
forfeit their 15,000.
Of course. If not, we'll take it.
Sounds good to me.
Be back in an hour?
Yeah, something like that.
Alright, cool. I'll take
Okay.
a short rest.
I can take a short rest.
That's not good.
Okay. So, folks, there's going to be a little tournament here. Who knows what's going to happen on this tournament? The answer is you lot can suggest something. The other folks are going to make some suggestions. And some combination of those will be done.
Okay.
Yeah.
How many suggestions do we have, Mark?
Yeah.
Make 5 suggestions.
Joust.
Joust. Anyone here know how to ride a horse?
Wait, not that kind of joust. Just like fencing, like a fencing match kind of deal.
Do you know how to fence?
Yeah. Yes.
Okay.
I mean, I'm a finesse weapon.
Okay.
I can make a fence pretty well.
I can throw things real well. Big strong
Log
man, you know
toss.
what I'm saying? A log,
Log
toss.
tossing. Log
Um,
tossing. What are you good at, Dylan?
Anything but, well, not strength.
Okay.
I'm not tossing any logs. Any kind of duel that doesn't involve strength, I should be good at.
Gunther. What about you?
He was sleeping on the bench that he drives from. With his hat up. What's going on around here?
We're gambling away all of the money just to make sure we get the help. What can you do?
Shit. Well, I can drive.
Race.
Ooh.
Can you do other things? Can you ride a single horse? Can you only do it if it's in a cart? How about chariot?
I mean, I could.
Chariot race.
Do they have chariots? It's risky. It's risky because we don't know his stat block. We don't know his strengths.
No. Huh. So far we have I can't joust. I don't know how to ride a horse. Well, at least.
I should be able to, but would that be strength?
Would you have like land vehicle proficiency?
To ride a horse? Wouldn't
I
that be an
don't.
animal handling check? Isn't that what it is?
Never mind
knows?
then.
How about we got fencing, log toss. Oh, wrestling.
I could wrestle.
Wrestling.
Are we writing this down?
I got it.
Would wrestling be dexterity or strength?
Probably a little bit of both.
Getting out of a grapple can be dexterity. Putting someone in a grapple is dexterity. But punching someone in the face is
It's
also
athletics to put someone in a grapple.
strength. Yeah, it's strength. Plus,
Yeah.
You said dexterity.
oh, my bad.
Well, I can do both strength and dex decently well.
You can also strength out of a grapple, though.
How about climbing?
My strength is -3, so
How about a climbing race?
Lingering magic, wild surge.
I mean I could do that.
I think wrestling is good for me and Ian at least.
I could wrestle. I definitely could wrestle. I got a fucking advantage on most of those checks.
Rock climbing. I have high dex. Dylan has high dex. Ian is a rock, so I'm assuming he does pretty well going up
Can be
rocks.
climbed on. No, I had horrid. I had horrid acrobatics. Or would that be athletics? So let's see. What do we have written down? We got
Fencing, log toss, wrestling.
so we have a duel.
Just
We have a duel.
duel, strength contest.
Log toss.
Another.
Wrestling. Rock
Performance. Small
Oh.
skit, short skit.
climbing, rock climbing.
Boy Scout campfire skits.
We've got 4 so far. We got duel, log toss, wrestling, rock climbing. No one has any good animal handling, do they?
No. Could we potentially do some kind of intelligence or wisdom? I mean, I don't have great intelligence or wisdom.
Nothing says a show of strength like an intelligence contest.
How about just a race over difficult terrain?
Just a straight up race?
Yeah.
Alright.
What's your movement speed, Ian?
I got 40.
Really?
Yeah.
I got 30.
Yeah.
Mine's only 30, but do they allow teleports?
You
Probably
can triple
not.
dash though.
I can how?
He can't. Zach can.
I can't.
Salt can triple dash.
So I think
It's all
some
about-
kind of race over difficult, like some kind of race / obstacle course.
So what I'm hearing, what I've got the list is duel, log toss, wrestling, rock climbing, and race.
And fencing. Well, fencing was
Fencing's a duel.
so duel, log toss, wrestling.
Rock climbing,
Race.
race. I think we can do that.
Yeah.
Are there rules? This is a ruleless tournament.
Well, that'll have to be decided on when the tournament comes. Or did this turn out at all how you expected?
Who knows? Doesn't matter.
Who knows?
cares? I know I don't
Curious.
know. Alright. So yeah, I'm gonna go take a tinkle real quick. I gotta pee. I've been drinking lots of water.
I think it's getting a bit late to start this tonight.
Yeah, no, I'd agree. And this is good because it'll actually give me time to craft rules that'll be more than just, okay, roll 3 skill checks. You did it. I got some ideas. But yeah, no, I have forgotten what it's like to be completely off book. It's good to be back, but man, it's an adjustment.
My tinkle has concluded.
Okay, you have tinkled successfully.
Yes.
That's good. That's good. Yeah, Gunther pipes up. Now, I'm not going to pretend that I was conscious for the majority or whatever the heck's going on in this little courtyard, but we could definitely do a cart race.
We'll
Yeah.
replace rock climb with cart race.
Gunther.
Listen, folks, just doing a cart race ain't no fun. I'm thinking, you ever play that game called, what's it called? Called Mario Kart, where they're throwing shit at each other?
Yes.
I
Yeah.
think we play one of them type of races.
Does the gold
Test
stay in the cart?
That battle race, kind of.
Yeah. Wacky races.
Okay. Let's replace rock climbing with that.
Yes. All right. Perfect. Perfect.
Okay, so Mark, our final list is log toss, wrestling, duel, race, wacky race with carts.
Oh God. This is some
Are we just
weird
gonna play a game of Mario Kart?
Absolutely not. I'm not playing Mario Kart against Mark. No.
Oh, I love that. You
No.
guys would lose.
Yeah, I know. That's why we're not doing it. It's not our skill. It's Gunther's skill.
Holy shit, we can settle it in Smash. Oh, there's an idea. It's a terrible idea, but there's an idea.
We
I
both we astral project into we both groups astral project and we fight in the astral realm. Final destination. Box only.
Okay.
No items.
Fox found a station.
So,
Box only. No items. Final destination.
so here's what's going to happen. The dwarves will pick one of the events. You lot get to pick one of the events, and
Can we pick
Hubble
last?
get to pick one of them.
Do we get a full list from them too?
Can we pick last?
You can pick last.
Cool.
Wait, Mark, are they adding 5 of their own to this?
No, we pick 5. We pick 1 out of our 5. I think
No, but like, is the other party adding 5 events of their own?
they're adding
They're
1.
picking one. Like everyone's bringing forward an event that they're going to propose.
So we need
Okay.
to pick, we're gonna hear what they're gonna play, and we're gonna pick what we're gonna do.
Okay. The dwarf Helmbreaker steps up. We're simple folk. We want to see people get the shit beat out of them. Our event, it's going to be a melee.
So wrestling.
Weapons or no weapons?
Oh. Well, we'll iron it out, but we're leaning towards no weapons. Don't want our customer base to dwindle.
Alright.
So melee, no weapons.
The hobgoblin will come up, or rock roaring will come up. All tournaments, in my experience, need a joust.
That's what I was fearing, but okay. So I think we either do race or wacky race. Because we all have pretty high movement speeds. I control dash.
So wrestling, we don't need to put wrestling. Log toss is a straight strength competition.
Which only works for 2 of us. Well, really 1 of us.
In these competitions, the wrestling is just going to be one joust of one boust or whatever the fuck the word is of
Bout.
wrestling.
Bout.
That's the word of wrestling, and then it's done. Right? Whoever wins wins.
Yeah, so things like the melee
Mhm.
could conceivably be, 3 of you and 3 of them go in a mud pit and just throw punches like crazy. A joust, that's probably going to be a one-on-one thing.
Okay.
From what I'm hearing, like the wacky race could involve like the 3 of you on the cart with Gunther driving. The foot race, some of you would just be running around in a circle. Log toss, one of you's just tossing logs. So something like that.
I think
Gunther,
I have a...
how do you feel?
Okay. Well, seeing as the only thing I know how to contribute, and I'm slipping in a drawer right now, but that's fine. Uh, well, only thing I know how to do is drive a cart.
I think
Say
our
my
ra-
sheep.
I think our range skills and my ability to travel very far distances in a single turn could conceivably work well.
So are we doing a cart race or a normal race? Someone else make that call.
Can we tell if they think Jor is part of our group
They know
Sure.
Gunther is a part of your group.
or Gunther? So he'll probably be included in whatever. So we kind of have to do the cart race.
Well, if we do a race, it'll be a one-on-one race.
Uh-oh. I think then race then, because all of us can conceivably move fairly fast.
I'm probably the slowest, but
Dylan's the slowest, but Ian has
Dylan, you know how to
ADD.
ride a horse?
no.
What's everyone's animal handling? Let's get meta here.
0.
I got a plus 0.
Mine's low too. -1.
Dylan?
0.
Damn. Okay.
Gunther pipes up. Well, I can handle an animal pretty good from a cart.
But can you joust?
We're stuck with the joust. We have to joust.
Yeah.
I've got a plus 0 to joust, but I got a shit ton of strength.
So how this is going to work is tournament will take place tomorrow. It's still about midday. You would have time to prepare.
Okay. Are we gonna do this in this session, Mark?
I think of Raku.
What was that, Ian?
Do you think we're gonna do this session?
Oh, good God, no.
Okay, cool.
Wacky race, cart race. I also have the gloves of deflecting projectiles, stopping projectiles.
God, you do.
Let's do the cart
So
race.
I think cart race.
Okay.
Cart race / battle.
Now here's a question.
We got Melee, we got Joust, and we got
Can I present it?
Deluxe for the Nintendo Switch.
Can I present it? Our delegation chooses a cart race / battle. Slightly more interesting. Should be a pretty good spectator sport for all you fine citizens out in the crowd there. Mainly taking place of racing to a start point to a finish point in horse-drawn carts with free attack with little or some restrictions, but still
No restrictions.
battle along
There's
the
no
way.
restrictions. Get out of here.
Well, of course, take your gold out of your carts so you're able to travel faster.
We'll put it off to the side, of course.
Oh, of course, of course.
How many barrels would we need?
I know a guy with 10. Okay.
How many gallons of gold coins is it?
How many what? Gallons?
Have you ever
Oh,
calculated how many gallons?
And or how many cubic feet?
let's see. 1 second. Let me find out. Size of gold coin D&D.
Oh, it's 50 coins to a pound, not 10 coins to a pound.
It depends where you look.
I'm gonna look again.
It's many gallons of coins.
How many? I need like an empirical number.
Oh my god, I'm gonna get my graphing calculator. Give me a second.
Just for you.
God, what's the...
If we're done planning, I'm gonna go use
Yeah, go do that.
the bathroom.
Pretty much done for the night, lads.
Yeah.
Mark's just doing math now. Okay. So it's pi r squared for the circle. So they... all your coins...
Also, just before I leave, are you guys okay with the fact I pulled us into a competition like this? Because I felt like I was the only person talking. I didn't really see any other way out because I knew I had to delay them because he was going to take the other gold.
Yeah, it's too late now.
Yeah, I was just making decisions.
Now you know how I feel.
Oh my god. You've given me quite the math problem. Why are you asking this?
I've got a barrel.
One barrel?
I have a single barrel.
It's not going to fit them all.
How many gallons?
You want to know how many gallons of gold coin?
Yeah,
God,
just give me a rough estimate.
I don't even know. So if all your coins have a 20 millimeter side length, then their thickness would be 1.18 millimeters. Okay.
So a pound of gold is worth 50 gold pieces. So 50 gold pieces to a pound is what I'm thinking.
Okay.
Presumably.
Okay. Well, that's the size of a pound of gold. Size of a pound of gold.
I could have pushed the cart.
Could have pushed the cart?
I could have. Because we did the math wrong. Since it's 50 to a pound, it's 300 pounds of gold.
That's it?
Yeah.
Is it really 50 for a pound? I thought 10 for a pound somewhere.
Well, okay. Well, if we took it into gold bars, let's melt them down into bars. The value is going to stay the price, but somehow the fucking the weight is going to go down.
Okay.
50 no, ignore coin weight. Coins do not count against your total weight carried. 50 coins, you weighs 1 pound.
Okay. According to this website, 1 pound of gold is 1.44 cubic inches.
1.44 cubic
Because
inches.
coins aren't a perfectly good, like, confined measure of, or way to store them, let's round that up to 2 cubic inches.
Let's round it up to 2. That's lame. 2 cubic inches.
Okay. And then how many cubic inches in a gallon?
In a foot. You could just give it square feet. I've got a measurement for both. So...
There are 231 cubic inches in a gallon. So 231 divided by 2, that is 116 pounds of gold. Which...
Why are you doing it that way? So we got...
That's 5,800. You got about a third of your gold coins in a barrel. Just 1 gallon?
No, it's not 1 gallon. It's 40 gallons.
It's 40 gallons.
It's a 40-gallon barrel.
I
Or
thought you said
4
1
cubic
gallon.
feet. So let's do a cubic feet, because gallons is fucking weird. So cubic inches in a cubic foot is... So if I've got 2 cubic for a pound of gold, so we have 300 times 2, so let's go 600. That doesn't make sense. There's no way that's fucking right.
My brain hurts right now.
So pound of gold. Hold on. 1 pound. Volume of a pound of...
Oh, wait! I found an Excel spreadsheet calculator for D&D gold coins. Let me open with Google Sheets.
Cubic inches. 1.4. So we're going to have 2 cubic inches. 2 cubic inches per pound. We've got 300 pounds of gold. So 600 cubic inches.
Wow, I wish I was a warlock in the last fight where we all died.
Yeah?
With I just with my packed weapon, I just make it disappear, and then with one action, I call it back.
It's back.
Yep.
Cubic foot. So according to this, all of our gold that we brought is 0.34 cubic feet. Which doesn't make sense.
That doesn't make any sense.
So the weight is 50 gold pieces to a coin. So maybe I
So here's what I'm going to tell you.
15.
You have a cart full of gold. Like, it is full of gold.
Divided
Maybe
by-
gold coins are really big in this world, but it's 15,000 gold coins.
Divided by 50 gold pieces to a pound. So that's 300 pounds of gold. 300 pounds of gold. It's... Oh my god.
Is this all to just figure out if you can get all your
Wait, wait,
coins in a
wait,
barrel?
Yes, this is very much.
So
So there's 300, we have 300 pounds of gold.
See.
1 pound of gold. There's 2 cubic
No,
inches
how much
per-
inefficiency there is in, like, stacking coins, how much wasted space there is. You can't get them all in a 40-gallon barrel. Why are you carrying a 40-gallon barrel?
I bought a barrel! I thought it might be useful! And clearly, we need something to store gold in. How big's a 40-gallon barrel?
It's 40 pounds.
Gallon barrel. I want to see this. Let me get images.
It's not that big.
It's like one of those blue barrels.
Yeah.
You fit 1,500 gold pieces in that.
15,000 gold pieces.
15,000 gold pieces in that. Easy.
It's a
How
lot
big's-
of gold
How big's a
pieces.
chest? How big's a chest?
Okay, let's find out. Any of you need to leave, you of course can.
Gold is density of, oh my god. So, you can fit 678,000 gold coins in a chest mark.
You can fit how many?
678,000.
Where do you find this math?
I just googled it. Guide to D&D coins. Supposedly this is as fucking wanky as it is.
A chest holds 12 cubic feet in D&D.
12 cubic feet. Gold has a density of 0.68 pounds per square inch. So if there's gold in the chest. The chest has 678,000. I'm putting my gold in my barrel. You can't tell me wrong. No.
I'll get back to you on this next
The gold's
week.
in the barrel, Mark.
Oh, goodness. What a session. What a
What
session.
a high quality session. Okay.
Oh, boy.
Stop streaming.